Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. I noticed I said the phrase, my name is Resorty, all in one word. Like, my name is Resorty. I'm not sure. Whichever way, it's good to be here with you. Hope you're having a lovely time. It's probably a Friday evening for you. Your work week is completed. And now you're choosing to spend some time with old Resorty here. And I appreciate that. Thanks for being here, indeed. Sakotera, it's good to see you. Hello, Taryn. How's it going, Jack? Jack, I very much enjoyed reading your recent post on the Discord. Cool. I'm happy for you. It's good to see you, Jack. Pepper MG, welcome. Hello to everybody. Thanks for being here, indeed. Taryn, welcome. Hey, Sorrentus, thank you very much for the resubscription. You got a question. Thoughts on Cities Skylines 2? Really looking forward to it. I haven't been following any of the reports and updates and anything else. Haven't read anything since the opening opening video rather. So I'm excited for it because I like cities, but I do not know anything past that. So Sorrentus, do you have strong feelings or beliefs about Cities Skylines 2? Are you looking forward to it as well? What's going on? I think I'm on the Paradox list for getting access to that game before it comes out, but we'll see. Hello to Tiger Burning. Happy Friday, Saturday for you. Hope things are good. Can't wait for CS2. Yeah. Paradox knows how to build the hype, don't they? They just take a game that we all love and then change the number. It's amazing. Crusader Kings 2, had a great time. 3, don't mind if I do. Thank you. Agonar, good to see you today, my friend. Good to see you. Hello, Chaucer. I was on your front page recommendations. Nice. Awesome. I have no idea how Twitch chooses who to put on the front page and when. I think some of it is just people you already follow or watched before. But I'm always amazed when people who have not seen me before say, oh, you're on the front page. Like, oh, it's great. I do wonder. Hello, Leto. You were listening to VOD Zordy, now Live Zordy. Wait, how do you know? How do you know that I'm Live Zordy? Is it possible this has all been recorded? It's all happened before? I'll see you again next time around. Hey, Marks, how you doing? What do we got? You think Paradox might be falling to the EA trend? Don't see a reason for the game to exist. Oh, your thought is, it's time. Another year has gone by. It's time for the next version of the game. So, it's now 2023, and so it's time for a new NFL game and a new round of basketball, etc. I get that. I'm very sad if games are republished just to be the next year's version of that. Now, as I say these words, I of course buy the new Football Manager every single year, even though the graphics are basically the same and maybe even worse some years. So, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, insofar as Cities Skylines 2 is just the second time around, and it's been a nice long time since Skylines 1 came out, I'm interested to see how they handle it, what'll be new. If it is just the exact same game, but all your DLCs are locked again, then sure, that's terrible, of course. But yeah, I'm hopeful that they'll have some new graphics. Here's my number one wish list. So here is all of my wishes for Cities Skylines 2. Absolutely all of them, and there are many. No, there's only one. I want the game not to have traffic problems. I want to be able to have a city with smoothly flowing traffic without having to install mods. If I can do that, I'll be the happiest resorty ever. Because I've played, 10, 20 playthroughs of City Skylines over the years, and I really enjoy it. Really enjoy it a lot. every single time I play cities, no matter what I've done, I reach a point at which traffic is genuinely terrible. So if they have some way of solving that, I'll be super, super, super happy. So we'll see how that goes. Hello, Gary. Good seeing ya. How's it going today? Axix, welcome, welcome, welcome. A no traffic problem DLC. Oh, yeah. I mean, if they were to sell that right, if they were to package it correctly as now implementing the latest in traffic engineering with many new levers and switches to change for $19.99, let your traffic dreams be your traffic reality, I would buy that immediately. Now, hopefully there's more to a DLC than that. Hopefully the game does not start with a problem only to give you a DLC to resolve that problem, but fingers crossed, we'll see how it goes, because, yeah, that's the one part of the game I always find frustrating. That said, Cities is fun. We'll definitely play it when we get to it. That'll be good fun for sure. I know there's also that other sim replacement kind of game. I can't remember what it's called now, but Paradox is publishing the Sims equivalent game. It's like, what, Your Life or Your Real Life or something life. And I can't remember what it's called, but I'll probably play that also, though I'm not hugely into The Sims. I get a little overwhelmed by the possibilities. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hello to you, Steelers. Big changes in Football Manager 24, even more in 25. They have an announcement out. Oh boy, I have to look at that. I know there's been discussion in Football Manager about including women's teams. Is that coming in 24, or are they pushing it 25? Because I think that's such a cool inclusion. It's the kind of thing that seems like an obvious inclusion these days. And I know last year the developers put out a note that they were working on understanding the differences between how generally men and women play football, and different modeling for the women's movement. That's kind of cool if so. FM24 will have women players. That's really, really great. And yeah, I look forward to seeing that and playing that. And it's been interesting. I've been following the Wrexham side recently, like lots of other Americans are. The football team that was purchased by Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney. And they've recently put a bunch of money into the women's side and have started getting some semi-professional contracts on the side, which is to say they're going to absolutely dominate the Women's Welsh League, because the Women's Welsh League is mostly just people who play a day or two a week and show up and have a good time, but they're putting some real money into it. And so I'm curious if it'll be a step in the direction of having more parity between the genders when it comes to football in Wales and maybe in the UK in general. But yeah, I'm curious. It's interesting to see how these things change, and I'll definitely give it a shot in FM 2024. Better graphics coming in FM 25. I'll believe it when I see it. So I've only been playing Football Manager since 2000 or so, maybe 2020 or so. So not that long at all, only 3 or 4 years. And I think the graphics have been exactly the same all the way through. Like, same match engine. I've been told there are behind-the-scene changes to the game. Things like your defenders are a little more intelligent, or strikers no longer fall for this one clever trick, or whatever it is. These are things the newer player I know nothing about. Can't see anything at all, but hopefully I'll see the big improvement when it comes in 2024, 2025. That'd be good. Ryan Reynolds also bought an F1 race team. Well, in that case, should we begin playing a racing game? Maybe I should find a way to play all Ryan Reynolds related gaming properties. We should have a round of, let's play like some superhero game, play as Deadpool for a while, and then play as the Wrexham side in Football Manager, and then play some race car game. I know there is a big F1 simulator game, or some kind of racing simulator that was very popular on Twitch for a little while. A few of our strategy friends, both Cringer and Shen, I think got into the game for 2 or 3 weeks straight, all the way along. And I haven't played it at all because I'm not really into car stuff. But maybe whenever my father visits, since he's a big car guy, we'll play the car management game together, and we'll see how he curses at his drivers. That'll be good. Do they take the Steam Deadpool game off Steam? So Chaucer, honestly, I didn't know there was a Deadpool game. Occasionally, the jokes come to my mind, and I make them, not knowing if they have any reference at all in the real world. But is there a Deadpool game? And why was it removed from Steam? Is this one of those attempts to have platform restrictions so the publisher gets more money, or what's that path there? Shen really enjoyed the management side of the F1 game. Okay. Yeah, I think this is very, very common for, us strategy gamers where no matter what the game's about, no matter what kind of graphics you see, no matter what kind of actions people are doing, what matters really is managing the spreadsheet side. The spreadsheet side is what matters. And so I know before I've encouraged some people to play Football Manager who aren't into soccer at all. And they'll say how much fun they have just trying to make a better team, and they come to learn the rules of soccer as they go. But the actual matches matter so much less than the actual playing of the strategy portion, and I get that for sure. Maybe there are 2 Deadpool games. The original was removed 6 years ago. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine a game set in the Deadpool universe being a particularly naughty game, maybe, and so I can imagine a developer or Steam not wanting that on their servers. But at the same time, there's a lot of trash over on Steam, and I don't know. I'll look into the Deadpool game just for curiosity's sake. Oh, here we go. Chaucer found it. Thank you. Activision's license to create games with Marvel expired in 2014, resulting in Deadpool the video game that had been published by Activision be removed from the storefronts. Oh, that's weird. That's very, very strange to me, because I understand when, I don't know, like, you get limited creative time with certain characters. So Activision could make games up until 2014, but after 2014, the game still exists. I guess I don't understand why they pulled the game entirely, as opposed to say, now royalties from this game or fees from this game go to the rights holder instead of the initial publisher. That's really surprising to me. Yeah, really, really surprising to me because, like people, get a license to write one Star Trek book. And after they write the one Star Trek book, they don't have to not sell that book anymore. I don't know. I don't understand the legal side of lots of things, of course, but yeah. And I have no particularly strong desire to go play a Deadpool game. I just don't fully understand the reasoning behind making the game no longer available on the world's largest software distribution platform. You may have noticed, incidentally, there's no background music today. Just as a starting stream, and pulled up the little program that allows me to play my opening music. It's done this weird kind of loading thing that I think is some kind of warning about not having enough RAM available. Like, the screen is pulled up, the window is pulled up, and at the top it says this is what the program is, but then the actual window where there should be buttons and such is just like a plain gray screen all the way through. And I guess I can close it and reload it. Maybe that'll help, because I'm noticing the lack of music and wanting to talk more and more to fill time. That's no good. Time for PC reboot? How dare you say those words? How dare you? Okay, there we go. It loaded correctly that time. So maybe this program needs to be rebooted once a day. I found that rebooting the program, just don't want to reboot the whole computer. Just download more RAM. Love it. Wasn't there a website for a while there where you could download more RAM? It was obviously, jokey silliness, but I think occasionally people got tricked by it for sure. All right, is that going to play now? Maybe. There it comes. All right, very good. Hey Mogs, they don't want you to buy the Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which is 10 years old, and buy a new Avengers game. Yeah, I guess if you have an itch for playing a superhero game, it's far preferable for the designers that you buy the newest one, because it's not on sale and still very expensive, etc. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an itch for playing a 10-year-old game in particular. But I see why, if you just want your superheroes, that game would work as well as any other possibly. Jimmy got the problem with Football Manager. It's a game you'll play and never eat. I've had that happen also, both on stream and not, where I'll play strategy games and I'll be locked in and achieve my goals, and I'll look at the clock and, oh gosh, I've missed a meal. And that's fine. Did I play RimWorld not like 10 years old? I mean, yeah, when I said I never have an itch for playing a 10-year-old game, what I actually mean is I've never had a moment of saying, oh, there's a game from 10 years ago that I heard of back then. I wish I played it now. Now, there probably is some counterexample. But I mean, like, I don't know. No doubt in, what's 10 years ago? 2013, there was some, like, random sports game released. And I heard about it at the time, like, yes, go get, Madden 2013. And I said, no, I'm good. I can't imagine today saying, I want to play a sports game. I'm going to go get that game in particular. I would just buy the more recent one if I want to play that kind of game. Now, there are games like RimWorld where it is possible I would have seen that 10 years ago and said, oh, I should try that. And certainly, because I already played, I'll continue playing it. But I don't know what kind of lasting power some sorts of games have over the decades. But this is an academic question as opposed to anything in particular I have a strong belief about. So that's how it goes. Alright, lots of discussion about Deadpool games, I appreciate that. Hey Belgian guy, have I ever played Lord of the Rings online? I have not. Like Lord of the Rings a lot, do not like games that have online in the words usually, though. If a game has online in its title, it probably means I'm not allowed to play it. So, yep. I assume it's an MMO, and I'm trying to stay clean and trying to keep it out of my veins, because it's a kind of game I won't just miss a meal over, but miss a life over, and that's just not good for me. But I remember back in the early 90s, I played some Lord of the Rings game. It's a computer game. The graphics were probably hot trash, but I really enjoyed it, and I'm sure some of you played it also. And I haven't played any of the newer Lord of the Rings Tolkien universe games, though I've watched some of them, and some of you have recommended some recent Lord of the Rings type games. Shadows of Mordor, maybe? Some of you mentioned as being a super fun game, but I myself haven't checked it out. So don't play the Gollum one? Yeah. I didn't follow that at all, but I saw a number of articles and YouTube videos about just how terrible the recent Gollum game is, which is too bad, because I really enjoy the Gollum character, as this character who's corrupted by a certain kind of desire, and isn't presenting as like a pure evil character, but instead is a very crafty and conniving one, and it's an interesting figure. And so I'm kind of sad at how the recent Gollum game went, and I hope at some point we get an oral history of the Gollum game, because I always wonder when a game is so critically panned, and not just we didn't have a good time, but the game is actively mocked. Yeah, I want to know, did the developers, did the people who work there recognize what was happening? Like, when they pushed the "we are finished" button, go print our game, were they proud of themselves? Did they say, this is an amazing thing people are going to love? And then it came out and they said, oh no. Or instead, did they say, we just got to get it done, button, here we go. It wasn't very good, we agree. And then, the further possibility is, we're done, that's garbage, but at least we got paid, right? I really wonder which version of that it was. And I know that, obviously these behind-the-scenes situations are always very complex. There are multiple personalities at play, lots of different incentives and desires, all the rest. Yeah, the sort of like suits pushing the dev line. The publisher needs the game now, we don't care if it's not finished. I can totally understand how that would work, but yeah, I hope it's not just that. I hope it's not an experience of the beautiful artist wants to create, and the money-hungry corporate time wants to push publish, and I hope it's more subtle than just that, because I think that kind of understanding is reductive, frankly. I think it undermines like the full personality of everyone involved, but man, that's how it goes. I don't know. Hello JD, it's good seeing you. How's it going indeed? Buttons are pushed too early these days. Yeah, I mean, I know as someone who has been a creative type at times, writing essays and so on, that I never think my essays are finished, right? I never think that I should be finished and done, and there's always more tinkering to do to make it good. And then eventually I'll say, I quit. I can't do any more here. Gotta go forward. And so I know that we need to have outside motivation sometimes to get products going along the line. But in this case, obviously, it was way too early, or maybe they lost the thread of what the game was supposed to be. Because as I understand it, the Gollum game was meant to be kind of a stealthy exploration game, and the stealthy system became just kind of stupid, and the game was really boring and repetitive. And for a major intellectual property instantiation, I'm always very surprised when games come out like that. So that's how it goes, I suppose. Hello, Danio. The developer now says they won't make any more games, only publish them. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about games creation, but I think with big budget games or games that have a tremendous amount of marketing put behind them, you do have one bite at that apple. And if the game comes out not just failing to meet expectations, but being a mockery, it's very easy to recognize how you'd never have a second job, a second attempt to do even better. And, I'm kind of sad for those people. Now, of course, those people can redeem themselves by getting work elsewhere, but as some of you know, I have this like bizarre fascination with how hard did you work on this? Like, I have a very hard time judging things purely on how good the outcome was. Because if someone puts in a good effort and tries their best and attempts to make a beautiful thing, I want to say, oh, I appreciate that you tried that much at least. Now, I realize for a video game, all the effort in the world on the part of the creator is not sufficient to actually catch my attention and have a good time, but I don't know. This might come from my teaching experience, where if I judge my students purely on outcomes, it's going to be a pretty disappointing experience for some of them. So, who knows. Alright, friends, we got an ad break coming pretty soon. I might just talk through it. We'll see. I'm enjoying this conversation. It's not the thing I normally talk about. I'm into gaming, obviously, but I know very little about how games are created. I can, imagine, idea goes into box, out comes video game, but what happens inside that box of development meetings and actual coding and art making and all the pieces and parts you need to create a workable game, I have no idea. Though recently I saw a tour of Square Enix, the company that makes, I think, Street Fighter these days and Final Fantasy and so on, and the interviewer and tour guide did some interviews with people who have just the smallest portion of the game. The person that they spoke with most was a sound designer, and he was working that day on Chun-Li's kicks. And so, if you don't know Street Fighter, it's a very Chun-Li is a very thin woman who has very, very fast kicks. And so the sound designer had these different lengths of sticks, of different thicknesses, different materials, and he would swing them, and the stick would go, and he was trying to find the right to be Chun-Li's kick. And it was the most fiddly work. I could never imagine actually doing that job myself. But what is it to know that when that kick sounds, you did that? And you have such a tiny, tiny, tiny little part of the job. But that, combined with everybody else, makes this fun game. And though you're responsible for only that tiny little kick, it's part of what makes the game great. I think approaching creative endeavors cooperatively like that, makes me very, very happy. Because the idea of any one person doing all of it is overwhelming. I know there are examples of games where one person does it all, but they're few and far between, so that's how it goes. Friends, we got 20 seconds and ads coming. As I said, I am just going to talk through it and see how it goes. Hey, Exist. The U.S. focus on I worked hard on this and academic content is weird at first. Yeah, I get it. As I was saying, the I appreciate people worked hard on things. It's got to be some kind of puritanism. It's got to be some kind of puritanism in my soul that says the only thing that you control is your effort and intensity, and it's up to God your success. So I don't believe this, of course, but yeah, the way in which the American ethos is developed based on like founding religious traditions, it's in there deep, and I can't quite get it out. But yeah, no, I agree that it leads to some very, very strange choices in the workplace, in academia, et cetera, et cetera. And so there are some people who just absolutely grind themselves down, just showing they're working very hard, possibly to no real effect. And what Weber's great book, the what Protestant work ethic book, is illustrative on this one. But yeah, I think for me it's something I recognize in myself, but I don't quite know how to get out of it. I've done better. The older I've gotten, the more comfortable I am with like relaxation time, being good in itself. Before that, I had the sense of any moment I was not actively working was a waste of life, and that's not healthy for anybody. And so I gradually stepped away from that to anytime I'm not working, but I'm doing something that prepares myself for work. That's okay. But recently, like the pure play, the pure disengagement, the having a good time, not as self-care, but instead just as having a good time. I'm doing better on that recently, but. Yeah, American culture and work is a topic I find so interesting. I mean, the ways in which different people around the world understand work generally fascinating to me. I think we can make some like very big, swoopy statements about, the role of work in human life. And a lot of people will say, "Oh, I don't want to work these jobs anymore. I just want to go hang out on the beach forever." And that's not true, right? It is true that people want breaks and vacations. But humans are productive, and I often talk about my early summers when I was a student. I enjoyed taking a break from my classes, but after a while I got bored, right? I wanted some structure, I wanted some things to do, and I gradually found projects to do myself. And so, yeah, I sometimes wonder if Americans hadn't had this early experience of either you work as hard as you possibly can or God does not love you. If we hadn't had that early experience, like, what would the American spirit be? It would not be the American spirit, presumably, but yeah. You tell your students you're here to help them learn as much as they can at least effort possible. Yeah, I totally get why you'd say that. I don't think we should ever make things hard just for the sake of difficulty. Back in grad school, we had these exams called the preliminary exams. They're exams taken at the end of one's coursework when you need to prove that you're ready to go forward and write your dissertation. And the preliminary exams, though I took them in 2013, 2014, were handwritten. You did not get a computer, there was no typing, they went for hours and hours and hours, and they were all handwritten. And the graduate students got together beforehand and said, let's ask the professors if we can do them on computers. We're all much more comfortable there. And this kind of thing is something we all go through, and so why don't we do it with typing instead? And so we put together a little petition and went to the director of graduate studies, who was, or is, a very, very old, very, very traditional man. And his response was, you will do this as your professors have done this. If I had to do it by hand, you have to do it by hand. If I wrote it in Babylonic cuneiform, you would do so also. And this made me realize, it's hazing. It's academic hazing to make people go through this kind of process. It was not in any way meant to actually test anything other than one's ability to just buckle down and do this work. It's a kind of like obvious hoop jumping, and that's terrible, right? We weren't learning these items for like actual proof of knowing them. Because one topic was what's Hume's argument on causality, that kind of thing, and I'm not a Hume specialist. Like, I know the arguments, that's fine, but if I need to know an argument like that for my research or teaching, whatever, I can go look at a book or pull it up on the internet. So this pure kind of identification from memorization is just inappropriate. It's a weird limitation, right? It's a weird limitation on the educational enterprise. And yeah, I think that's a case of learning things in a hard way. And that's weird. Gary say, if I do it by hand, you have to do a hand. Can't we do the other way around? How about a time before pencils were around? Yeah. We didn't push back on the graduate professor because he was one of our graders for these examinations. And yeah, the idea of having a grader look at your name and feel hatred in his heart before he starts grading, not okay. Not okay. Actually, one of the big switches that happened during my time in grad school is that the professors who were grading, there were 3 of them, were anonymous, and their feedback was anonymous, and they used anonymity to be such terrible jerks. Like, so before my years, there had been signed comments, and so, Professor Rep say this did not meet expectations for this reason, that reason. Here's my strong feedback. Better luck next year. Signed, Professor X. But now, or then, I think they've since rolled it back. Apparently, some graduate students had decided together that one professor in particular was too hard of a grader or had unreasonable expectations. And so they pushed back on it and said, we need to have fair expectations across the faculty. It's ridiculous if 2 people are saying high pass, like really good work, and another one has the most niggliest concerns, or most niggliest, it's not a real phrase, sorry, the niggliest concerns, it's just cruel. And so instead of like trying to bring that professor's grading up, they just went anonymous on everyone. and that was the year some professors called students idiots in their papers because there was no accountability anymore. And this is the part where I'm happy to report that despite all claims to the contraries, philosophers may be the worst people on earth. Just mean. And yeah, I mean the standard line here is in the philosophy stacks in the library, which books are most often stolen, which books are returned latest. It's the ethics book. Always, always, always. Now, there are complicating reasons. You can't just say it's the ethics faculty, but probably ethics books are more popular with non-academic readers also, and so they're probably taken by lots of people, but yeah. Anyway, complaining about grad school. I sometimes wonder, were I a streamer back in the grad school days, how much of stream would have been me just complaining about my classes and professors? I hope it wouldn't be. I hope I would have found ways to have a life outside of grad school, and that would have been so good for me. I do wish I'd been streaming back then, both because that would be the very, very early days of streaming, and early adopter bonus, not the worst thing in the world, but also I just didn't have an identity outside of student back then. I destroyed romantic relationships, family relationships, friend relationships, my own health, etc., and for what? Yeah, the way in which grad school in the U.S. at least is kind of like hyper-monastic existence, both in terms of you are poor and in terms of all you do is study, and also self-abasement is the word of the day. Like, you must beat yourself before your Lord, is just destructive of human personality. And so there have been a lot of attempts recently to reform grad school and to help people see it as just a job. And in the same way, you go home from your job and you do not worry about your job until the next morning. Maybe we could do the same thing with grad school. But unfortunately, people like my senior professor say, no, if I live this existence, you will also, which is just so cruel. Speaking of cruel, yesterday was exam day in the Resortiverse. Yesterday, my students took their second exam for the semester, and as always, there's this real big split in the class. A handful of students finished the exam very, very quickly. They're the ones I expect to do very well, and some of them took until the very last minute, and yeah, it was not good. And a few of the students who wrote until the very last minute came up to me afterwards and said, you had too much about this on the topic, or too much on this on the test, or you said this would be on a test and it wasn't really. And of course it was. They just didn't know it was there. And so I don't know. I mean, it's par for the course, but Next few days will be a lot of grading, a lot of finishing it up, and I don't know. I mean, this is the part of teaching I really dislike the most. I really dislike this kind of evaluation. What I far prefer is just having a conversation or sharing some ideas back and forth. But the classes I teach right now do not admit terribly well of that kind of teaching. I've been offered if I want to teach a upper division philosophy course in the future, I can do so. I'm thinking about it. I probably will. Because in those classes you tend to have students who want to be there and are interested in the subject as opposed to are there by force alone. So we'll see. The real questions that make anyone cry, no. I've never had a student cry as a result of anything I've done to their face. I have had students who have said that studying for their finals have been very, very challenging. It's just the stressless semester, and it turned out to be my class that finally went too far. But yeah. Yeah. But no, I want very much for my classes to be positive experiences and no crying and so on. I do think tests with memorization, like multiple choice or spitting out factual tidbits are helpful to learning. It depends on what kind of class it is, right? I don't really work in this kind of field. I don't work in this kind of field where you need to have a certain formula memorized in order to do anything. So I can imagine if you have a... This is about to express my ignorance of the relevant subject. If you have a field that's like, what's the Pythagorean theorem? I can imagine asking that directly, because it's basic to whatever kind of math that is. I'm occasionally embarrassed by the limits of my knowledge in some fields. I gotta work on that. But I think it's probably more helpful rather, like if you want students to know some particular factoid or bit of knowledge, to have a question where they use it. So not tell me what this theorem is, but instead, here's a question where you need to know the theorem in order to develop your answer. So I don't know. In the kind of classes I teach, there will be some short answers. So on the most recent exam, there's a question about Martin Luther King Jr. And the question, why does he believe that unjust laws should be broken rather than waiting for them to improve? And this question invites students to talk about direct versus indirect action, about the actual suffering of people who are waiting for the law to improve, etc. But I don't just have that question, right? It's always that question, and then how would you apply this today? Or what does that demand of us today? And then do you agree? So I think in any class, there has to be some amount of content the students have internalized to build off of. For me, the classes I teach, it's not useful to just say, who is this quotation by? I understand why people do that kind of thing, but just not for me. So that's a very long way of saying, no, I don't give multiple choice tests because I didn't like them as a student myself, and that's okay. That's how it goes. Hey, Taryn, do I enjoy anime? No. There's an anime that focuses on Marx. It's simultaneously the best and the worst. Cool. I will make a note for that. Or, Taryn, are you on Discord? If you're on Discord, I'd appreciate it if you'd send me that link in the show and tell channel or private message, either way. And let me go ahead and make a note of Marx anime. But no, I feel kind of bad that I don't like anime or manga at all. And partially because everyone I've seen has had like hyper overreactions, right? I don't mind cartoons. I enjoy cartoons. Great fun. And I think there's nothing wrong with the medium of drawing as a way of showing very serious ideas. The graphic novel Persepolis, for example, I've taught before. It's a lovely way to think about identity in Iran and what it is to grow through your culture, past your culture, against your culture, etc. But anime for me has often been like, this is an interesting story. This is fun and thoughtful and brings up important ideas. And then suddenly, like, a character gets angry and their face turns all red and it goes boing, and then sweat drops, and I don't get that. And I realize it's just a kind of cultural context that I do not have, but it always takes me out of whatever kind of reflective mode I was in. And like breaks the suspension of disbelief, I guess, in a way that I find very unpleasant. And so it's possible I've watched the wrong anime. It's possible there are some that are, the kind of thing I'd look for, but at the same time, it's a busy life. Only so much time to fill before I'm gone, and so I'm okay not becoming an anime guy. Those I've mentioned before, many of my friends who are anime people are so jealous that I get to live in Japan and they don't. And so my friends will say, "Oh, do you go see Akihabara, the big weeb area?" And the answer is no. I went there one time to go to a batting cage. But and it was absolutely terrible the whole way through until we got to the batting cage. And as I've explained before, like, obviously Japan is just a place, and anime and manga are just a thing that people do. And so it'd be the same kind of thing as someone saying, like, "Oh, Resorty, you're you're American. How much beef do you eat? You must love the steak and the barbecue." And not so much. It's just one more part of culture, for sure. Exist, I agree with you. I agree with you on the question of retakes. I think retakes are very important if you're having the students do memorization, because, if you don't do that, then there's, without retakes, exams can be just too much pressure on the pure memorization, and that is brutal to a student. I don't know. Yeah, I know in med school they do a lot of memorization. I think that's important, right? I think that memorization for how do the body parts fit together and what happens if you put this chemical into the body, super important. But in the fields I teach, it's just not exactly relevant. And speaking of med school, some of you might recall, about, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, there was a real possibility of Resorty goes to med school. That's... it's such a weird thing. I'm sure we all have this, right? We all have these important moments, and maybe we didn't realize they're important moments. These important moments where our life could have diverged radically. And now maybe every moment is that, right? Maybe every single moment is these points of I could have gone left and gotten driven over by a car, etc. But this was back when I couldn't find a professorship that was full-time, or none that was tenure track. I had full-time offers, but they were full-time maybe for a year or two, good luck, and full-time, but teaching all the very low-level courses. And that did not seem fulfilling as a long life path for me now. And so I said, okay, well, time to think about another path to go down. And so I started reading about anesthesia quite a bit and thinking very seriously about trying to become an anesthetist. And got so into about consciousness, so much about what happens during anesthesia. The person just seems to turn off and then turn back on again, subjectively, and what does that mean? About that time, I also had a surgery in which apparently I had a bit of an issue, and I don't remember exactly what the problem was, but it's something where I began to lose my ability to breathe, and so they filled me up with epinephrine in the middle of the surgery, and I thought it was the most amazing thing that someone can attend to the body and keep it functioning, even though I myself have no real ability there. Just kind of hanging out, looking basically dead from the inside. So, and then Nam got this job in Japan, and here I am. And I realized that in coming to Japan, I would not be able to take medical school here. And so that was just suddenly off the table entirely. Though it is the case that many Japanese doctors do take some coursework in English, because English is the lingua franca these days. Is the language in medicine, especially, that all the best published works are in. All the guidebooks are in primarily. And so their classes are often in partially English, but the Japanese medical exam is in Japanese all the way. And so I realized I would never be able to get to the competency of Japanese to take that exam. And so instead, I'm teaching low-level classes and hanging out with you fine folks. But I sometimes wonder, what would have happened had I instead gone to med school. I probably would not have been streaming regularly anymore. Probably a very infrequent thing instead. In the same way, back when I was 19 years old and could not figure out what on earth I was doing with myself, and was in the process of, or having just recently almost failed out of high school and hadn't decided to go to grad school yet, et cetera, or even to undergrad yet. I nearly joined the U.S. Marines, and I went to the recruiter and I started showing up to workouts and all the rest. And I was one of those people who was just desperate for a purpose in life. and the military seemed as good as anything else for me. And I sometimes wonder, like, what would I have been? Who would I have been if I'd been, Sergeant Resorti? I mean, I wouldn't have been Resorti, certainly. I wouldn't have been myself. But, I'm someone who has, like, a lot of, like, really, really clear branching moments. And who knows. My back and knees thank me, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm definitely someone who could have gone into manual work, into work with using my body. My family has done a lot of that, and there was a path there if I wanted it, but I'm surely someone who prefers to sit and read the books and so on. You want to know about Umpire Resorti? I forgot to tell that story. Yeah, the other thing in that period I almost did was go to umpire school and become a baseball umpire. I was absolutely all over the place. And it wasn't just like, oh, I'm reading books and thinking about this. I was making like sincere inquiries and going and taking part in these things and getting very, very close. So I actually sent money. I sent a few $1,000s down to the Jim Evans Professional Baseball Academy in somewhere in Florida. And I got cold feet to this, or about this. Only like a couple weeks before it started, and they kept a large portion of my money, but I guess learned a lesson. But yeah, what happened there was, when actually reading about what the experience is for most baseball umpires in the U.S., the few people who umpire major league games, live lives of profound luxury. They're flown from place to place. They get paid pretty big money. They're respected within baseball, etc. But to the people, those are like the Taylor Swifts of the umpiring world. There are so many other umpires, though. It's the empire of umpires. There's so many other umpires, though, who drive from place to place, like through deserts, like 13 hours straight of driving to get to the next game, to show up and call the match for $50. And then back in the car you go, and drive on down to the next single A match. And I said, okay, I'm willing to go and do my time. I'm willing to be the best possible umpire I can be. But ultimately, I decided that I love the game, I really enjoy the rules, but it would be too much movement for sure. Much like being a minor league baseball player, yeah. At least with a baseball player, there's someone else is driving you, though. It tends to be in a bus of some sort. I hate driving. I hate driving so much. So had they said, and we'll drive you from place to place, I may have gone down that path. Just the idea of driving that much. Brutal. Favorite MLB team? Chicago Cubs. Chicago Cubs. Grew up near Chicago. It's entirely a rooting for the home team kind of thing, as opposed to any real belief in the club or anything like that. Just where I'm from, for sure. His cousin traveled from a prestigious U.S. university, graduated from a prestigious university, enrolled in a sideshow school, now travels to the U.S. swallowing swords. That's amazing. Yeah, I love the way in which people end up choosing some weird path for themselves. And I think probably very few of us stay on the obvious path that we expected when we were children. Like, we all diverge in some way because life happens. But I love the especially weird stories. Like, for example, if I, son of an electrician, decided to go be a baseball umpire, it might be fun. Maria, you're a lifetime Yankee fan through family generations. Exactly right. I will save you the boo Yankee stories. I'm sure you heard enough, but I think most of us get our sports team allegiances honestly. And here we are, there we are. Oh, Grobzilla, you be nice to my viewers, Grobzilla. I'm sure there's much more to you than what you say. I'm glad to see you, Grob. But yeah, you gotta be nice to my viewers. There's no being cruel in Resorti chat. There's no being mean to viewers in Resorti chat. And so you're a Resorti viewer, you have to be nice to yourself too. This move I actually learned as a kid. So my mother would say, no being mean to my children when my brother and I were fighting. But she would also say it to me when I was being especially cruel to myself and engaging in negative self-talk. Nobody's allowed to speak bad about my kids. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's a nice way to help someone think about the actual words they're using, and self-talk matters too, of course. Of course. All right. I see many of you offering many questions and comments, and I apologize for not getting to all of them, but I appreciate your conversations for sure. For my path in life and the infinite possibilities, you think of Osley Stanley. Have I heard of this person? Not by name, or at least I don't recall the name. But yeah, those infinite life paths are crazy. All the ways you can go, and they still can go, right? I could, right now, decide to turn this stream off and go fly to Florida, and it sounds appealing in one way. Not the turning stream off. Don't worry, I'm not trying to leave you, but. It's possible to do radically different things. I could still go I couldn't become military resorty anymore. I'm too old now. I've been told over 35, not going to happen. But yeah, I could go to med school still if I really wanted to. Now, the older I get, the less of a good financial decision that is. But yeah, it still appeals to me. I think I told you all before, the reason that I initially wanted to get into medicine was we saw a car accident, a pretty violent car accident. Happen, and I had this moment of, I wish I could help, but I do not know how to help at all, right? I wish I could help, but there's nothing I can do here. It was a case where the people, were still in their cars. The cars did not seem to explode or anything. Pure physical brute strength would not help. Yeah, I could do that, but not having medical skills, I was like, if only. And so I was thinking that, okay, I can get CPR training. I've done that. Basic medical stuff like, here, put a Band-Aid on it, or here comes the tourniquet. Fine. But the bigger help of being an emergency physician, just not me. So it's a recognition of one's limitations, right? Recognition of one's limitations. You can't do everything. Can't help everyone. But gosh, I wish I could. It'd be great. All right. I believe there's enough words. I believe we talked through this and that. And we have an ad break in 30 minutes. I think we'll get into our game again. Continue playing Stellaris. It's good. Hey, Slivers. Good seeing you. You love hearing my stories about life. Thank you. I'm never quite sure which stories I've already told. And over the years and years and years of streaming, I'm sure I've told the majority of them. But some of you are new, and some of you have been around forever, and so some of you hear the exact same stories. I'm just remembering a few months back, some viewers suggested I should play some wrestling game. And I don't know wrestling all that much. The kind of game does not appeal to me at all. But Mod Sally said, I look forward to Resorty playing a wrestling game so we can hear Resorty's one story about wrestling. That's exactly how this goes. I've got one story on this topic, and you're gonna hear it. It's okay you're old, so you don't remember which stories I told either. I appreciate that. Maybe by the end of my time streaming, we'll all just be sitting here telling the same stories over and over again. And they'll be novel every single time. That's a great thing. That's a great thing for sure. Alright, Exist, you mentioned this guy's name. I thought you might tell me more about him, but since you didn't, I'm pulling it up. Welcome, friends, to a brief period of reading stream. Because I feel like I've heard the name Osley Stanley, but I don't know why. So let me get the old, where is it? Let me get the old, oh, you're typing it now. You're typing it now yourself. All right, I won't read this off the Wikipedia. I'll do it here. Didn't graduate high school, enrolled in engineering at U Virginia. Dropped out, became an electronics specialist in the USAF, the Air Force. Got discharged for 18 months, studied ballet, performed professionally. 63, made LSD, eventually became the largest supplier of LSD on the West Coast. I have heard of this person. I just forgot his name. What a life that is, though. No high school, through the military, through ballet, and onto making LSD. That is an amazing, amazing, amazing life. Yeah, this reminds me of the philosopher of science Paul Feyerabend, who was a bit of an itinerant academic, held down posts here and there occasionally, and was an opera singer. Because why not? So the professor and opera singer must be like the professor and streamer. I'll need to work on publishing my big books against method and so on. Alright, one other thing I want to discuss with y'all. I got a message about a game this morning, and actually I forgot I wanted to talk about this, so here we are doing so. Where is this? This one? Yes, good. Hello, Domakun. Good seeing you. Alright, so I was sent a message by the developers of this game, which I had not heard about until just now. Have you heard of it? The Great Houses of Calderia. It's a feudal grand strategy game focused on family dynamics and stories. Use your family strengths to compete against rivals, to rise in the ranks of Calderia. Produce, trade, scheme, bribe, and battle to build your legacy of power. Sounds to me like CK3. As I understand it, though, that is the point. The game is meant to be a development on CK3. Yesterday, some of you asked me about have I played or have I considered playing non-Paradox Paradox Grand Strategy? Have I considered playing other games with other devs? And so when this one came through, I said, okay, I'll pull it up and we'll talk about it, because maybe I need to become a more than just Paradox guy, possibly. Yeah, incidentally, if you've never been a streamer before who has like a relatively decent pile of viewers, like a good community going, the number of emails I get of like, hi Resorty, please play this game, it's gotta be like 4 or 5 a day, and there's no way at all that I can possibly talk about or play any of them. So only rarely do I pick one out and say, here's a game to check out for sure. Oh wow, the story goes on. So after this guy who's the largest player LSD on the West Coast, he went to jail, learned jewelry making, worked as a sound engineer for the Grateful Dead. The LSD to Grateful Dead connection is not terribly amazing, but went to Australia, had 4 children, learned the Aboriginal language there, and published academically there. Oh man, that feels like a person who's gonna like rise to the heights of whatever field they're in. I like that story of adaptability, right? So many of us get jammed into just one sense for ourselves. I am an academic. I am a farmer. But he really bounced from job to job all the way through, and what a life. I bet he had some amazing stories. I bet he would be a really interesting person to talk to, and who knows? There are people with amazing stories who don't tell their own stories well, but it's very cool. All right. I already played non-Paradox games. I forgot all the Clay games. Mark's agreed. The viewer's question was in particular non-Paradox grand strategy games or non-Paradox 4X games. And these are games I do not know much about. But yes, we do play games that are not Paradox, just not grand strategy games usually. All right, let's read a little bit more. It's TBA. Here's a picture. Let me zoom out a bit so we can see all. Oh gosh. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So here we go. We see looking like. All right, is this not in Europe? Costa Fugi, Campo Ness. Yeah, I have no idea, but this kind of thing. Got here some river crossings. This must be the battle menu. Possibly. We see down here archers and pikemen and stradiots. Huh. I would appreciate any kind of war in which or any kind of battling where I understand what's happening more clearly. Because though I understand kind of sorta what's happening in Paradox battles, it's occasionally overwhelmingly confusing. And what was the recent game I played? There's some recent game I played, I think it was Paradox, where I could not figure out why my troops were going where they were going. Oh, it was Victoria 3. Yeah, Victoria 3's initial release, the battlefronts made absolutely no sense to me. And I think it was the case that a random number of soldiers would charge forward into enemy hails of gunfire. And I wanted to convince my generals to send all of the troops over the walls, but for whatever reason they wouldn't, and it was just really, really strange. So, all right. Yeah, so Calderia is very much a not Europe, but may as well be kind of thing. Nobody outside of Paradox, has attempted to take the fundamentals of CK's design and push in a different direction. It's a bold gambit from Resistance Games, and I'm fascinated to see how it pans out. I bet the whole reviews here. I'm always super curious about pull quotes from reviews. Like, is this the one positive sentence of the whole review? Because a few years back, a friend of mine had a book published that was reviewed in one of the philosophy journals, and the majority of the review was really, really critical. But there was one phrase in the middle of a very critical paragraph, one phrase that said, like, this book shows a lively mind. Something positive like that. And so the publishers pulled this quote and put it on all of their marketing for this book. Even though the review really was, this book is terrible, it misunderstands everything. What is this? Lively mind. So, alright, about this game. Build your legacy of power. The Great House of Calderia is a feudal grand strategy game inspired by the Mediterranean Renaissance. You are a noble family that aims to rule Calderia, a mythical province of the Empire scarred by an insatiable thirst for power. Okay. Make your house shine, extend your influence and triumph over your enemies to rise the ranks of Calderia and seize the throne of the power-hungry viceroy. Okay, so this feels kind of like CK3 inside of the Holy Roman Empire, where for a lot of people there is the goal of getting to the top, but you also have to play alongside other fellow vassals with lots of goals and so on. I wonder if this is the only playthrough goal. And if so, I'll be a little disappointed. Like, could be super fun. But one thing I love about Paradox games, you can kind of set your own win condition. And if you want to, it can be really weird stuff that no one else will pick. Or it could be an achievement that pushes you in one direction or another. But hopefully it's not just seize the throne. And actually, I'm okay if there's an explicit goal of seizing the throne, as long as the game doesn't push you exclusively in that direction. If they say, hey, if you really want to win, do this, like in RimWorld blasting off in the spaceship, but there's not big pressure in RimWorld to go build a spaceship now. We'll see. Character-driven. You're not controlling a leader alone. You must also manage the members of your family like rulers of yore. Manage your house leaders and their unruly families with their own stories and desires. Appoint your family members to key tasks and manage their time, whether they like it or not. Take into consideration the traits and personality of each character when assigning them. Characters' personalities and traits change over time, alongside the experiences or events they experience. So I'm enjoying what I hear here, but I also feel if I asked a copywriter to give me a summary of Crusader Kings, it would just be this. So hopefully there's a... Wait, isn't there an image like this in CK3? There's like an assassin standing over here. Maybe there's no baby involved, but this looks, I don't know. In the realm of politics and war, wide schemes and a thriving economy strengthens a ruler's position. Machiavelli. Make critical decisions during both battles and major diplomatic events, marriages, peace negotiations, distribution of titles, to gain every advantage over the rivals. Manage battles through a real-time tactical unit management system. Cool. New titles cannot be solely achieved on the battlefield, but through a delicate balance of diplomacy, cunning intrigue, and prosperous trade. There are endless stories, personal stories, a standalone modding tool, and look, a boat, and a cave. I'm curious if this will be a fantasy world, or if this will instead be a pure realism kind of game. So I see the people heading into a cave maybe, and I immediately think, oh, there's dragons. Where possibly this is just, look, we're crossing a river at nighttime. Quite a bit less entertaining. Vassalization happens, a rich tapestry of traditions through the house. Ultimately, master the art of grand strategy through a focused and highly replayable game. Sounds plausibly super fun. I guess Tacticon 2023 official selection. I don't know what Tacticon is, and I feel bad about that, because I think I probably should know. Though, what is this strange creature? Whom are you? Yeah, I guess this must be some kind of big show, possibly convention, possibly for tactical games. I should probably go to that or at least learn about it at some point. I don't know Capcom. Wait, I do know Capcom. Tacticon is not Capcom, is it? Tacticon. Capcom. I'm not sure. All right, I want to read the review. Hello, ads. Wait, what? Why is this the ad? What is this nonsense? How do I make the ads go away? I need an ad blocker. There are a lot of ads here. All right, they're not targeted ads. I swear. Okay, they went away. Good. Oh God. There's too many things here. All right. Note to self: get an ad blocker. What am I looking up on this computer? Nothing. On this computer, I look up gaming stuff and then think, why are they back? On this computer, it's gaming stuff and stories to tell stream. Oh, goodness. The Crusader Kings series revolutionized grand strategy by switching the genre's emphasis from countries to characters, making wars and coups and religious schisms more tangible by filtering them through the lens of simulated humans. But a curious quirk of CK's design is that you rarely know precisely what the characters are doing. There's a gap between the social simulation and what happens on the campaign map, meaning your family members can move halfway across the world without you realizing it. Got it. Where Crusader Kings only gives you the highlight reel of your character's experiences, Great Houses of Calderia plans to give you the live feed. This debut, Grand Strategy by Finnish developer Resistance Games, we have to choose a side in the Finland versus Sweden war. It takes a broad structure of CK, but puts the family members directly on the map, tying your actions to presence in the world. As I began reading this quote, I had a thought of, I should use a Finnish accent, but I realized I don't know what a Finnish accent sounds like. So whatever you do in the game, it will always be led by the family members, says Husi or Juicy, I'm not sure, Autio, the game director of Great Houses of Calderia. If you want to trade with someone, you send your family members to lead the trade delegation. When you hire spies, one of your family members needs to do that. And when engaged in war, well, your family members will be the commanding officers. I like the idea of having more understanding of what individual characters are doing in the game. I think Crusader Kings 3's recent tours and tournaments does that very nicely. Right, you're able to head on over and, go visit one of your vassals and demand money and so on. Love it. And I know that other rulers are doing that also. But with the way families get larger and larger and larger in CK, how unbelievably fiddly will it be if you have to keep an eye on each and every one of your grandkids and where they're going in the world? So I hope it's the case that you can make use of your family, but you don't have to directly attend to all of them, because that is a kind of micro that I will find just pathetically overwhelmingly disappointing, if so. We'll see, though. All right, down we go. Close this thing. Great House of Calderia takes place in a low fantasy world of Resistance's own devising, based heavily on the city-states of Renaissance Italy, with limited magic that manifests primarily in Da Vinci-style gadgetry. No fireballs, they say. Calderia itself is a subtropical volcanic island ruled by a larger kingdom from some unseen mainland, but ruled day to day by several rival houses. Subtropical volcanic island. Is that Etna? I don't know if that's subtropical, but okay. Calderia isn't as expansive as Crusader Kings, taking place on a single island with around a dozen factions in play. You also directly control only a single fiefdom, where you'll be able to build structures and produce various resources used to feed and maintain the subject's happiness, as well as perform special actions. But this smaller scale is at the crux of Calderia's design. Resistance Games wants you to be intimately acquainted with everything on the island, rather than only a tiny portion of it. A noble goal. Many of you know that in Crusader Kings, I'll get hyper-focused on just my kingdom and its immediate neighbors, and then at some point I'll scroll out and say, oh no, how did that happen? If I can understand how everything is happening, pretty cool modification. Central to this is your house's family members, who are involved in every facet of daily operations, from passive activities like overseeing production of resources to more active jobs such as negotiating trade deals or leading forces in battle. Crucially, their movements and action are not just simulated in an abstract fashion, but directly represented on the campaign map. Authio shows me an example of negotiating a trade deal with a rival house. To do this, your character must travel across the map to that house and then negotiate the deal themselves. Character traits will influence the success of a deal making. So, if I start a trade, the resources won't teleport, but there'll be a trade route. These trade routes are simulated and can be attacked by roving bandits or even hijacked by other houses. As you only have a limited number of characters at any given time, choosing how to deploy them is a key part of Great House's strategy. If you send one character to be an advisor at a rival house's court, you lose control over the character for other jobs. But you gain greater insight and intel into the workings of the house, opening up certain espionage actions to damage that house from within, such as sabotaging buildings or assassinating characters. You could also recruit a more generic spy unit to do these jobs for you, but that'll be less effective without the direct influence of a family member in the court. Whew. Alright, so a lot of explaining this and that. I'll explain this. The journey is designed to provide characters with autonomy, but it helped me get to know my family members. Good. We like relationships. Houses are governed by reputation. Fine. There are rivalries. First are battles, which are resolved through a unique board game system. It's a bit like playing two games of drafts at once. Each board represents a different front of a battle, such as in front of a castle wall or a skirmish over a bridge. During battle, units will be pulled from one front to reinforce the other, while units that win on one front will gain stat bonuses before piling into the remaining front. I'm actually surprised by that. I'm most surprised that your veterans from a battle do not immediately want to go home and sleep, but instead get stat bonuses and run over and keep fighting. Conflict resolutions at a 5-minute scale, while total war conflicts are in half an hour. Okay, good. As many of you know, I do not understand Total War, so hopefully I understand this one. You can also have social conflicts, fun. And here's the end game. Rather than simply drifting toward the conclusion, the final act of the game will see the island erupt in civil war between the Caldarian houses and parent kingdom. Okay. We'll see. I think this may undermine replayability. If it's the case that the endgame is known every time, depending on position, you could either support more powerful houses or lead the charge for the crown yourself. We want the game to end with a big bang. Interesting. We'll see. Super fun for the first time. I can imagine like the joy of going into the final civil war as the strongest party, as a subordinate party, maybe working against the team you disliked all the way through. But if it's a civil war every time, I can imagine enjoying playing up to that, but not afterwards. We'll see. I like the sound of Great House of Caldaria. The character drama is my favorite part of Paradox Grand Strategy, and I see the potential of a game that folds them more neatly into a broader strategy layer, etc., etc., etc. Okay, I think that's enough for us. I think we enjoyed reading this. I'm excited. Good stuff. Now, who is this person who's writing, and do I know them at all? Let's see. Rick Lane. I don't know Rick Lane. I'm sure they're a great person, but that is that. Marie, are looking forward to give it a shot? I think so. I think I'll give it a shot also. So I'll reply to the dev after stream is over and saying, sure, we'll give it a shot. We'll play it, we'll see how it goes. But that's enough reading stream. That's enough blathering on about this and that. Let's go ahead and get our Stellaris up. Very good. And play a little bit today. I want to continue the playthrough we've been doing recently, the playthrough called The Us. And it's been going so darn well. Also, we say goodbye to piano music, and hello to Stellaris music. You'll teach me Total War, I'll teach you philosophy of language. I mean, I'm not a specialist in that. I did take some classes back in grad school, and I find it delightfully interesting. But yeah, I mean, for Total War, I've just never been able to keep myself engaged in the game for long enough to actually learn how it's done. And I think because of that, I've never been able to successfully convince our stream viewers that it's worth hanging around long enough to figure out how to play Total War. It's a game I think some viewers find incredibly tedious, partially because I have no idea what I'm doing at all. Okay, so yesterday we fought a war. Yesterday we fought a war defensively that allowed us to take a little bit of territory here and here. The next war I intend to fight in the north is to fully vassalize these folks, because we are heading in the path of becoming the Crisis, gaining levels, becoming more and more powerful across more and more of the world. Eventually the forces of everyone else will have to unite against us, but not yet, not yet. Each level of Crisis you go through gives you additional bonuses to your fighting, to your diplomacy, and everything else. At the bottom here, your ship upkeep is cheap, you get more hull points, etc., etc. Cannot wait. Evil Blood Dude, thanks so much for the resubscription. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for being here. Means the world for sure. Okay, so as you see, where our fleet cap is going up. It was about 230 yesterday at start of stream, now 421. We want to continue pushing that. Let me see what all we have here. Intel is failing on Ceramo. Is someone still there and working, though? Yeah, we're getting the spying going. We've developed 4 manipulation characters as assets there, and I have no idea what they do, other than they're probably good with diplomatic incidents and extorting favors and so on. Things we don't really need. Unless extorting favors will allow us to... Extorting favors will allow us to have them vassalize to us more easily. Might be worth doing that at some point. For now, though, we're just building a spy network once more. Evil Blood, it started the weekend for you. Hey, happy weekend. Happy weekend, everybody. Hopefully you have some relaxation ahead. Today, I think Noms and I might be going to the bookstore. Even though we know full well that we already have enough books, the local English language bookstore is having an overstock sale where they are trying to sell off their extra copies of various texts that haven't sold super well. Now, I worry if we go there for that, I won't find any books I want among the trash heap, and so I'll instead go and buy other books that will then join the pile to be read. That's how it goes. Hello, Tiger Blood. Am I using any DLCs? Yes, we're using all of them. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I believe we stopped stream just as something happened. I can't remember what it is, though, so we're going to have to figure stuff out fairly quickly here. Trinary computing makes our operations go a little bit faster. Let's continue trying to improve our diplomacy, or we can open the L gates. I want to know about the L gates. I'm fairly sure I've never actually played a game with L gates, which say I've never gotten that far in the game before all fell apart. We have a tradition available here. I've decided I want my rockmen to be psionics, so I'm intending to unlock Mind Over Matter as our next Ascension perk, but I can't do that until we unlock Ascension perk via technology. So eventually. Plasma is just about done. Keeper's Fang, thank you for knowing which techs are the capstone techs. I have no idea, so we'll definitely try it pretty soon. Reinforcement moving, cool. Debris analyzed, archaeology finished. We'll read those in a moment. But there's still a bunch more debris out there. This is the cleaning up after a war. And so let's go find... Welcome to scrolling. Oh, a lot of ships are doing absolutely nothing. Alright. Our ship, the Dig here, is... our ship called the Dig here is the one that is doing archaeology. And I believe there's no more archaeology to be gotten in our territory at all. We'll come back to you in a moment. This ship is called the Good Ship Debris. Its job is to, you know, scan debris. And then this ship over here, why do you exist? So these newly named ships called the Rock and so on, or the Moon and so on, exist only to get all the debris and then we destroy them. So I'll send it up here to help with scanning. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Relic activation. We're using our mineral crusher regularly in order to get more and more alloy to keep building up the fleet. We have quite a bit right now, so we will work on expanding our fleets presently. We also then have a bunch of construction ships that are doing absolutely nothing. This one, called the Department of Transit, is working on building a giant highway across our world. We'll keep that up. And this ship, called the Gaia Bound, recently took over this area here. It's a spot with 2 Gaia planets side by side, and colony ships are on the way to check it out. I'm so pleased with that. Beazle, you had an outcome with L-gates today you never had before. Great. I can't wait to learn how L-gates work. Can't wait to see how that works for us. Need to explore all the wormholes also. We haven't explored any of the holes in our territory quite yet. So I need to do that, and yeah, I need to have a clear sense of how we connect to the rest of the world, and how the rest of the world connects to us. So soon we'll do that. This way we're still building up nicely. Is there anything this way I really care about? Another pre-FTL folks. I want to go visit them. As I've mentioned previously, the pre-FTL folks were happy to support and encourage while they're on their planet. The minute they take off, though, they get destroyed. That's how this goes. Ancient drones reaching for past skies. The old drones that have been fitfully dormant on Stone's moon have become active again, and their work is a mixed blessing. Under the cover of night and spotty airspace surveillance, they've erected the framework of some gigantic structure a short distance away from the primary settlement on Stone. The engineers are convinced it's the realization of some outmoded concept known as a space elevator. Love it. Kind of thing that allows you to quickly move things to space without having to use rockets to get them there. Perhaps a common sight in the times before us first took to the stars. It will eventually have to be raised that stands in the way of our expansion plans to the colony, and bringing it down safely will take some time. At least the engineers are giddy with excitement at the prospect of studying the thing up close. Cool. So until we remove the space elevator, we get fewer minerals on Stone. Where is Stone and what's it doing? I'm putting the star bases away for now. We'll need to go back to them soon. But here is Stone. It's a new colony. Unfortunately, it's meant to be a mining colony. We get fewer minerals for the next while there. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. I'm going to construct the... Whoops. We construct the research station there. And this ship can't expand right now. Don't have the resources for it, so I'm going to use it to help go this way. It'll have it jump ahead of the ship that's building our highway system, and that should be a lovely thing. Alright, let's go ahead and read about archaeology. We think we're immune to the full effects of an intoxicating mist. If we can get the ship's engine online, we can launch the ship and send it back home for study. This will take time, but the elaborate pharmaceutical laboratory may be useful for biochemical augmentation of the Empire's soldiers. Oh boy. Creepy. Bring the reactor online now, or run diagnostics, make repairs first. Let's definitely make repairs first, thank you. We have liftoff. Though dangerous, the alien ship's intoxicating mist could augment the effectiveness and loyalty of our Empire soldiers. However, the question remains, should we subject our own soldiers to this hazardous substance, or should we say no and learn from their tragic mistakes? Exploit the technology, we get Sage Rage, the army does 5% more damage, or forsake this dangerous technology and gain influence. I sure do want the influence, but influence will come along on its own, and so let's become the crisis. Sage Rage Online. Uh-oh. We foolishly thought we were immune to the mist, but the engineers are experiencing a state of rapturous bliss. They dance the ship's corridors, singing atonally. We'll need to clear the atmosphere and cap the engineers before we can launch the ship. The delay will cost us time. Alright. That's done though, apparently. We also have synthetic crystal plants. This is great because I need crystals for our highway system, as well as for better research, I believe. So glad to have these existing. We'll take minerals and make lovely crystals with them. I'm gonna build a bunch of those fairly soon. But then. Black cannons, partially done, let's do that. My friends, we have an ad break coming, our first real ad break of the day, so I'm going to do some ads, come back to the Stellaris in just a little bit. Between now and then, We'll do some crossword fun. That should be a great time. And thanks for being here. If you're an ad watcher, I appreciate it. If you're a sub, I appreciate it. Whatever you do in our channel, golly gosh, I appreciate it. Alright, Friday puzzle should go real quick. So, gender identity shorthand, I assume is like, I actually don't know what it'd be, with only 4 letters. Let's see what the down is. A dog that doesn't belong to a single breed. Well, the word mutt comes to mind there. M-U-T-T, so I don't know. Commotion, possibly a do. That's a very common crossword word. Red line, red sea, I assume. Approximately, or so possibly. Gender identity shorthand. I have no idea. Do a certain Ken operation. Some of you have mentioned Ken before, and I think it's a game involving math, maybe? I'm not sure, though. Extreme _. Sport with compressed air powered equipment. Extreme power washing. I have no idea. Major star. That's a celeb. That's 5, though. Maybe they're wrong. We'll see. God. Landmark 1973 decision familiarly. 73 is Roe, right? I think it's Roe versus Wade. Prepare for wearing, perhaps. Like, unfold, maybe? Prepare for wearing. Take off the hanger? I don't know. Gossip Girl sign off. I have no idea. What do you want from me? Is it Tata? I don't know. Elaine's last name on Seinfeld. It's Elaine Bennis, I believe. I think that's spelled that way, though I'm not certain. Instrument with a soprano range. So soprano's pretty high, but not crazy high. When I think 4-letter words, I think tuba regularly, possibly oboe. We'll see. Shaw work, whose title character is burned at the stake. Ibsen work. Oh boy. Alright, this would be the day when we recognize the limitations of my knowledge of literature. I know some stuff, not all the stuff. Ibsen work, whose title character burns an important manuscript. I do not know. Angle variable. Angle variable. Well, there's like degrees? There are more and fewer degrees? I don't know. Blank sauce. Who knows? Radiates pride, perhaps. I'm gonna say beams. Like beams with pride. Not sure though. Look good on. Suits, I believe, is often used. It's not fit though. Yeah, I don't know. Large member of the squirrel family. I said Friday would be easy. I'm really struggling today. Avoided elimination of musical chairs. You sit. Past tense, though, you sat to avoid that. A Morning Joe channel. That's on MSNBC. After blank. After all? I guess after all is what I said. We'll see. Oh boy. Ancient Greek work whose title character gives humans the power to burn things. That's Prometheus, isn't it? Is that how you spell Prometheus? Prometheus. I believe so. Not sure what it is, though. Because like, there's Prometheus Unbound. I don't think that's ancient Greek work, certainly. It might be something else, Prometheus. We'll see. Prance. That's to walk in a delightful fashion. Bother with at. Nag at, surely. SHN is looking very, very bad. It's Sherwood, actually. So Sherwood Forest, where the merry men live. So instead of bother with at as nag at, it could be eat at instead. Agency that helped finance the film The Watermelon Woman, the National Endowment for the Arts. What on earth is The Watermelon Woman? I love that. A microscopic, teeny, tiny, itty bitty, who knows. A life at the underscore. Mikhail Glinka opera. No idea. Ignored the signs in a way. Ignored the signs. Probably sped. Let's see if but something goes. Even so. But seriously, no idea. Tempts fate, or a description of all of those across. So something involving the gods, probably, though what I'm not sure. Blooper. Blooper's an error. Mistake. Yeah, not sure. Nervous speakers might clutch them. You clutch the podia. Gotta hold on to it so it doesn't get away. Incidentally, the distinction between a lectern, is that right, and a podium? Podium is one... Oh shoot, what is it now? Oh, I had to at one point. Lectern versus podium. It's something like, are they raised off the ground, or does it go onto the ground? I think the podium, the pod foot, goes onto the ground, while the lectern is raised. Die spots, the little dots on dice are called pips. Bellow, possibly yell. Mattress parts. There's springs. Foams, it's not really a word. Working hard, or hardly working. Not working hard is probably idle. Flummox, it's to confuse, that's to... Addle, possibly? The word addle worked there. Opposite of no frills. Lacy. So I think no frills is like cheap versus expensive, but frills on clothing are often made of lace. So try lacy and see. Very good. First ad break completed. Crossword fun resolved for now. Let's get back to our Stellaris and see how it goes. Yeah. Tough Friday. We'll see. So, I have an idle leader who is doing what? It's my one general. I'm gonna get... Well, you are a general. You're on the council. That's a job enough for you. I'll let him hang out, not doing anything right now, because I haven't done a great job of building armies. We will do more of those soon, I swear. Alright, the next thing we're going to do is what? Right, it's time to go through the planets and find places to make more and more rare crystals, rather, just to speed up that production for now. Also, I wonder what the cooldown is on our artifacts and technology. Still on cooldown, 720 cooldown. So that's the base cooldown. Is there any place where I can see what the current cooldown is? Because, no, not yet. Oh boy, stuff's happening. We'll deal with this now. A leader's leveled up. It's our first governor. Our first governor is just hanging out in the main sector. So anything that would help... Yeah, I think it would help us improve the large majority of planets would be nice. There are some mineral plants there, so we'll continue increasing minerals for sure. Time for the grand tour here. So yeah, these all need more crystals to upgrade and then also be maintained. That'll be fine. Looking for any place with fewer than 7 jobs. This place is pure industry. No reason not to also throw up a maker of fancy crystals. What's that called again? Synthetic crystals plants. At the very bottom right now. Hello, two cats. How you doing? Welcome. 6 jobs. This planet is electricity primarily. Though we have no other electricity spots. And the things we can remove will not give electricity. They'll give... Wait, what do you give me? So 2 more districts. Those 2 districts, though, cannot be this kind, I don't believe. Yeah, there's lots of open districts. We don't need those at all. Yeah. A rich mountain. To get more mining districts. Sure. This planet will end up being mining and also electricity, I guess. Cool. We go then to the world called Ice. Ice is just industry and such. So we'll get additional crystal production here. I may end up making a ton of those. We'll have to see how that goes. A planet called Thought is all kinds of research. This upgrade requires additional gas. So we need to probably make more exotic gases also. Keep an eye out for both of those. I want this place to just be tons and tons of research labs. Basic lab is not any rare resources, so I'll keep that going. Planet called Old is also all sorts of research, so nothing there. Our Forge World Heavy, you get another crystal plant. 7 jobs left. Good. A little bit of criminality coming in also. So on these planets, I may need to have a Crime Stopper Bureau. At size 34, it's going to be a while until they're able to get the next capital level. So I will also make a city district in order to put a police station there. Police station, we call it. That's right. You love my one-word names for the different planets? Thank you. I like them too. This generator world just needs more generators, but there's 16 open jobs here. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until this one grows up enough. If we go up 1 level on gene clinics, this is just take more consumer goods. It's not take more gases. Hello, Noms.
This is not Minecraft.
This is not Minecraft. Noms, also, I love that your hat is green, and so the green screen is trying to get rid of your hat. You want to go big screen so you can see it? There it is.
I can see it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's there.
Yeah, it's trying its best. Trying its best. Hello, friends. Noms is here.
Friends.
I see you're wearing your little running chicken hat.
Mm-hmm.
You going for a run?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. That's nice.
I regret to inform you that the feels like temperature is like 92.
Oh, that's pretty warm. That's pretty warm. So probably pretty high humidity then.
Yeah.
So you're going to go outside and your run, and that will get you your good fill of outside time. And then we never ever go outside again.
But what if I want sandwiches?
Oh, sandwiches are pretty good. I like sandwiches.
You like to have your little sandwiches here. Oh, but you've run out of bread.
I know. What will I do with no bread?
You're going to have Papa Jeff start to deliver you bread now.
No. I can go to the grocery store. That's fine. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So, any stories to share with the class today?
I don't think so.
How was your week in general?
Whenever people ask me how I'm doing or things like that, I really don't know what to say.
I know. So actually, I had a Japanese student talking about that in class on Wednesday. Because I said, hey, how are you? Sort of the automatic American sentence of greeting. And she said, what do you mean? And I said, I'm just checking in, just seeing how you doing. And she said, and I realized, this is an American throwaway sentence.
Oh, yes.
That tries to invite conversation.
Oh, yes.
I think it's a way of saying, hey, talk about whatever you want to talk about right here. But I understand to non-Americans it can seem like either really personal inquiry or it's not easily responded to.
Yeah. Or no, you don't want them to actually talk about whatever they want to talk about, right? Hey, how are you? Well, let me tell you. And then you're like, oh, man.
I don't want them to rant and rave at me, but if they're saying like, hey, I'm having a hard time, my dog died. Like, sure, I'm happy to talk about sad stuff. Just, I don't want them to go on and on and on.
Yeah, they'll be like, you know what? I went and saw this movie the other day. It was called Indiana Jones and the Dial of Density. And I don't understand why it was the dial. Like, I guess it was kind of dense. And, yeah. I'm a little bit worried, though, that people think, like, there are 2 pieces now of the Antikythera device, and you just have to click them together, and they start spinning around.
So the Antikythera device has been found, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
Yeah. I remember seeing pictures of it all.
Doesn't have anything to do with time travel.
Oh, we just haven't figured out how to unlock it yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe if you become, what's the opposite of dense? Loosely packed.
Dissolute? No.
Yeah, dissolute, sure works. If you become dissolute enough, maybe you will end up being blown away on the sands of time.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think the Indiana Jones and the Dial of Density stars the man who played George in Back to the Future.
Really?
No, that's
I see
me
what you're
making
saying.
a joke.
I see what you're saying. I thought you were reasserting the Dial of Density thing is just ha funny, which it is.
Yeah. I hope somebody out there got that joke.
I'm sure they all did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good, Noms.
Yeah.
Have a nice run.
I'm wearing these funny shorts.
They can't see it, but yeah, those are racer shorts. This slits way up the side.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
It's very. Why are they racer shorts?
I mean,
so that I can race fast.
I don't know, but I've seen
Yes, Crispin Glover. Yes. You've seen.
I've seen marathoners wearing incredibly short shorts that have like a high slit at the middle also.
At the middle?
So on this middle side.
Oh yeah, the side.
Like along the side. Yeah.
I was like,
the
in
middle.
your crotchular region?
Yes, was crotch. No, in the middle of the leg. Yeah, I don't know why marathons wear those, but that's how it goes.
Yeah. I think I got these on clearance somewhere. Of course I did.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try these out, see how they go.
I hope it's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Have a good run. Where are you going today?
I'm gonna go southeast.
Oh, that's not a usual direction.
No, I haven't done this in a long time. The last time I did, I accidentally ran all the way to the river. So I have reminded myself of where I need to turn so I don't accidentally run all the way to the river.
Are you planning to stop at a big notable Tokyo location?
It's right past a shrine. I need to turn left.
Oh. Hopefully,
right past a shrine, turn left.
I'm sure you can do great.
I mean, I am gonna have my phone with me. It's just, last time I don't know, I just forgot. It wasn't that long though. It was still only like 10K total because
I hope it's nice though.
Tokyo is smaller than you think.
It is. We're quite packed in here. Our density is high. Tokyo is the city of density. All right, very good. Thank you, Nums. I'll see you afterwards. All right. You're intentionally not leaving. Nums, I appreciate you.
Maybe I'll check out that sandwich store I want to go to.
Have-
along my route.
Have a good time, Nums.
So is your favorite Granny Smith apple pie store.
There is an apple pie store out there. I like the apple pie store very much. Volo, how's it going? Good seeing you. Oh, see, Nams does this on Saturdays, where she knows I want her to go away so I can stream some more. Just stands there. It's great. She's a funny lady. Funny lady. All right. Welcome back, Nams. Yep, okay. We're going to ignore you. This is not me disregarding you. I appreciate you very much. However, we need to unlock some additional gender districts, which one does right here. But as I said, this has a tremendous number of workers or jobs available. We'll get there eventually. Hey, peace and love. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for being here. You walked 13 miles yesterday and 8 miles today. Wow, manly. Hope that was good for you. Hopefully you enjoyed the time. My father started doing really, really long walks after retirement.
It was also during COVID, right?
Also during COVID, yeah, because he was just sick of being in the house. And so he took long walks, and I think he went to every park in his city. That's his goal, and he had a good time, apparently. I hope he's still doing some of that walking. I think it's pretty good for him. So.
This looks a little bit like my game.
Looks a little bit like your game. What game are you playing?
Spiritfarer.
Spiritfarer. How is Stellaris like Spiritfarer?
When you send those animals away that you don't want to see anymore, and they say, I want to leave now, and then you send them away, they turn into the constellations.
Oh, that's lovely. That's absolutely lovely. Yeah, more, yeah, that's absolutely lovely. Thank you for the...
They're quite demanding.
They are. They want food.
They're demanding. They want food. They want their houses to be all nice, and then the second you make it all nice for them, they're like, I want to leave.
Yeah.
Is this what having children is like?
Yeah, 18 years, and then they go off and become stars at their own lives, and you can only...
They've always been stars in their own lives.
That's great. Oh, Noms. Yeah, you really should be the streamer here. As I said previously, I think if you're the streamer, everyone would be so delighted. Or I just stand here.
Except I don't know how to play any games, is the problem.
I guess we could do this, where I'll do all the game playing, and you can do all the chit-chatting, and that'll work just fine. Yes.
Children don't leave, actually. That's true.
True enough.
Until you leave the world.
Thank you.
Dun dun dun.
Okay, let's not harsh the mellow.
Oh, excuse me.
Don't send Noms away. Better to stream as a co-host. I mean, the problem is, I said before, I don't know how to co-stream. Like, I know how to have...
You don't know how to be a team player.
Maybe. I think part of it is just... I know how to explain what I'm doing in a game. And I know how to talk about anything that comes to mind. But I don't know how to do the back and forth while also playing a game. Yeah. It's possible I just wasn't socialized enough as a child.
You're the one that has siblings. I don't have siblings.
Yeah. Maybe you weren't socialized enough as a child. Who knows?
We learned our colleague has a younger brother yesterday.
We did learn that.
Did you tell them about that?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
So usually Friday night's date night. Instead, last night we went out to dinner with one of our colleagues, a nice Japanese man, and went to a taco restaurant. Mm-hmm. We had to sit at the counter because we were 3 people, and they only had tables for 2 people. And so
Welcome to Tokyo.
Absolutely, at the counter, and it was fine food. I got some garlic tacos. They use the Japanese style of garlic, which is like really hard garlic that is still in like one clove. And I don't know if it's pickled in some way. It doesn't taste quite right for me, but it's still good though. Anyway, we had some elotas, which are the cob of corn cut apart and covered in cheese and other tastiness. Yep. Nice conversation. I enjoyed talking about work stuff and home stuff, and spent about 15 years in the U.S., so he had lots of thoughts on that too, and all good.
Been to some crazy places in the U.S.
Yeah.
Places we have never been.
Yeah, even though he's a standard Japanese man, he was deployed to somewhere in Alabama for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, went to Alabama and some rural area, and people stared at him because he was Japanese. When he would go to the Applebee's and order his steak, people go, "What?" So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's a funny thing because I think he said that Tokyo is the only place he could live in Japan.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, I'm sure, maybe that's why he likes LA so much. Because he said that, but in America, he's never gonna be mistaken for an American.
Absolutely.
Unless he goes to a small town and they adopt him as their local Japanese man.
Possibly so. Learning that younger brother's odd. So I think what Nams means is two things. One, we've known him for quite a while, and he's never mentioned a brother. Two, Japanese people split their lives in a different place than Americans do. So the topics that are personal for Japanese folks include the question of siblings, where I think for Americans, you dump that out very, very early. I come from a family of 5, and we live there. I think Japanese people hold that more personally. But with him, I'm guessing if we asked, he would tell us earlier, but we just never asked.
Yeah, well, I know his daughter has a boyfriend because he told me that like a month ago. But
are we just gonna like gossip about random people they don't know now?
Yeah. Well, I think what's funny is that to speak about your point, right? There's somebody at work that I was talking to another one of my colleagues yesterday. I said, "Oh, well, she's like married to a Canadian, and she likes to read these kinds of novels, and isn't that interesting?" She's like, I've never known that about her."
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe I'm going around asking rude questions.
That's good though.
Hello, what is it that you do on the train for so many hours?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a nice run, Noms.
Thank you.
Thanks for hanging out. See you later.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Sorry, Savannah.
It sounds like you're a little sniffly. Maybe you should go blow your nose.
Yeah, carry on.
No.
No, why not? I'm confused. Why you can't carry on?
It's just weird. I feel like if you're here, I should be engaging with you. Okay. So.
You certainly did not feel that way yesterday in my office.
Noms, have a good one.
Bye.
It's true. After work yesterday, Noms was still in a meeting, and so I snuck into her office and sat down on my on her couch rather, and while waiting for her to get done with her meeting on Zoom, I just fell asleep and I woke myself up because I was like, oh gosh, I just snored. So it was okay though. The beauty about gossiping kind of thing online is there's zero chance people you're gossiping about will ever meet these people. It's true. I just feel very, very strange midstream going into like talking mode. I don't know. I have like a fairly strict sense of the stream where there's opening talking mode, and then gaming time, and then every hour crossword time, and deviating from that just feels very, very, very weird to me. So I don't know. Hello, Noms.
Noms time.
What's up, Noms?
Nothing. Bye.
No. If you want to talk, we can talk.
No. I just thought I'd introduce Noms time.
Oh boy. Do Noms and I have to speak Japanese at work? No. Our university is a little weird here. All the teaching is in English. Noms is fluent in Japanese, and so she'll speak in Japanese regularly, especially with people who are not from the university. But my Japanese is not strong enough to talk about much other than haircuts and such. Okay, I've got to go lock the door. We don't have a lock on the door for this room. Gotta add one. Okay. So this place called Confused was the former capital, I believe, of the Empire. We took over recently, and it's just a big old mess there. And so you probably saw me taking it apart, as there were 48 or so jobs available here, and I have absolutely no idea why the AI built it up quite so much. I do like that they're doing the power thing here, as you get bonus energy credits here. I love that idea. I'm just confused about the rest of it though, so I'm gonna leave it as is past that, and someday it will fill up, but when, I don't know. But all these city districts, I guess city districts do give a small improvement to population growth, I think. I seem to like structure and order quite a bit. I mean, it makes me feel comfortable, yes. It does indeed. So, I don't want to talk about this. There's a few things that have happened in my life, or they're like central features of me, that make me think I may not be neurotypical. It doesn't really matter. I'm fine whichever way. But I do have certain like elements of me that are probably not in line with neurotypicality. And like strong demand for order, and this is the time for that, and my inability to like flex well. It's a key feature there. All right, this planet we'll deal with later. So went through all the planets. No, did we? Yeah, they're all just getting started, and that is just fine. What's the planet modifier in humid? Let's see. It is support, superior colony support. So we currently have a government edict, or government council priority, where you have faster building in all these places. So that will support the building more quickly, and so we could just build everything right now if we want to. And this is the place I'm kind of confused by, where I could be pretty good at making food. I would make food into power, and right now our power's kind of low. So I might just go food and power here, but I'll make one power job while I'm thinking about it. Okay, and we have lots more, so many more colonies coming along. Excited for those. I need to do some other things too. So, Hypercoms Forum. One per planet. An immense facility equipped with avant-garde interpersonal communications equipment. The forum allows for the exchange of multi-sensory ideas in candid discussions and rapid consensus forming in debates. More unity, more good. I don't know if this is an increase on, or like leveling up on some other kind of building, or if we just build it as is. I think it's more unity though, means it goes in the capital for sure. Hey, Windy for Sun, how's it going? Good evening, thank you for the resubscription. Hope we're doing very, very, very well. I should put an on-air sign on the outside wall here. Noms wouldn't care. Noms would see the on-air sign and say, on-air means time for Noms to broadcast worldwide. And it's fine. Like, if I went to Noms and said directly, when you come on stream, I'm unable to stream, it makes me feel uncomfortable, she would definitely stop. She knows that though I do get uncomfortable, it's a fine thing. So, yeah, Nom's not a monster, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Again, Wendy, thank you for your generosity in resubscribing and keeping the channel functional. Let's spend a little bit of time trying to get our fleets all upgraded and improved and so on, as we do have a big old pile of alloys. A lot of ships just kind of hanging out. I don't know if they lost their earlier goals, or if I only ordered them that far forward. That seems kind of unlikely. So we'll go ahead and try to merge them all. Construction complete. The ship called the Super Clanker, I'm hoping I can add into some kind of fleet. It's a destroyer we purchased from, I don't recall who, but from some group out there at some point. Okay. And they still have quite a few more ships. So people called HEPA will continue reinforcing them. They need to heal up also. So many construction completes all at once. Which means it is time to have you build mining stations. And the highway's gone forward once more. So for next highway, we need what? 34 more minerals. Alright, minerals are now coming in at what speed? Still 3. Okay, we'll need to go buy a pile more. No problems there at all. The highway expands. Welcome back, Gundeer Quid. What'd you miss? Not a thing. Not a thing. A whole bunch of me just blathering on about this and that, and that is all. Awareness is decreased in Astinda. So Astinda here apparently became a little more aware of us, and then less so again. Maybe they used their telescopes to look to the stars and found us, and then convinced themselves it was just a slight smudge on the surface. Perhaps. Hyper-res coming on. Awesome. What do we want here? Plasma thrusters. Good. What's our situation, I wonder, with the
Flaws corrected.
folks up north? Are they now weaker than we are? No, still equivalent. And I was hoping we'd be able to get them weak enough that we could go beat the dickens out of them. We may have to build up again to do so. Also, are there additional situations? No. As of right now, there's nowhere else for us to explore or expand, so I think we got a tremendous number of science ships I need to do nothing with, honestly. I believe we already have ships in place on the 3 planets that do much in the way of research, so yeah, it's time to say goodbye to all the science ships. I might keep one around just for going through wormholes, which I haven't quite done yet. Gonna need to do that. Okay, and that means I have a bunch of excess scientists I'm not using. So Shovel, you're my traditional archaeologist. I'm gonna keep you. You give me bonus energy credits and unity, so I'm gonna keep you for right now also. This one does absolutely nothing, so off you go. No, we're still over by 1, so I want to get rid of 1 more researcher. The scientist curious here doesn't have anything that helps with helping on research, so we get rid of you. And then one of our science ships is going to need a new scientist, yes. So you'll take over on... Where'd you go? You or you? You. Okay. So then you're going to help out with scanning here. And then we have one more scientist to go through L-gates, etc. Who are the red fleets in charge that I don't own but surround? Yeah, so some of them are things like this, where it's a Stellarite Devourer, a Leviathan. I'd like to go try to destroy that. The only problem is it's way out of the way, and so my whole fleet would have to move there. And that might cause enemies to come eat us. So we'll have to figure out how that's going to go at some point. We had Leviathan there. Over here, there's a ship called the Lone Defender. I don't know much about it. All I know is it's hanging out above this planet. And a world devastated by a catastrophic event. Whatever properties may once have had are no longer discernible. Yeah, I'd love to find a way to go in there and speak to it politely, but I believe it attacked us last time it came through. And so I think we may have to go in and just attack it. But, yep, we'll see. Okay. We don't quite have enough influence for expanding again. More soon there. Hello, Kelm, how's it going? Am I still being a pacifist? Oh, no. We are not being a pacifist at all. We are preparing for more war. I don't think I was ever a pacifist in this playthrough, was I? No, this playthrough, we're trying to become the crisis and destroy everyone who stands in our way. It's going well. Alright, I'm going to build more anchorages to build up our fleet size. So it's time for the ever-exciting, let's go through all of the shipyards and find what we can find. Also, level up. Hey, it's our general. Our general does nothing. He is on the council, though. And so he could be an invader, giving more army damage for attacking. He could be a protector for defending, or the marshal. Cheaper army throughout. Cheaper army throughout could be nice, because our warframes, I think, cost 8 energy each. A little cheaper. Hopefully they'll cause a round down to 7. We will see, we'll see. Through all the shipyards and such. We also have uncollected trade. Gotta deal with the uncollected trade at some point. Alright, so our capital. I'm going to continue upgrading the capital to being as large as possible, just more fleet possibilities. Our place called the Whole Yard is currently building more ships. Love that. The Whole Yard is the shipyard that's next to these wormholes. Okay. To these wormholes here. There we go. It's right here. And so this is a place that is not needing to be defensive, so it can also be more anchorages, etc. I'll also throw here a naval logistics office, which gives more fleet size for each of those. As right now, I think I'd just prefer more ships rather than higher level ships. I may end up trying to do both eventually. We'll see. Level you up as well. And the northern shipyard is up here, I believe. Continue just building it up in the same way. Northwest shipyard right there. Considering moving this one forward, for right now it's fine where it is. Upgrade that as well. Alright, and then the military star bases. So this one stays where it is, as it is the best choke point against all of that. I like it a lot. It is currently a little bit of trade defensive. Excuse me, primarily just defense of the area. So we have one more building to put here for now. I think the supercomputer seems great. And then we need more and more defense stuff. And yeah, we're currently out of alloys. So the big crush comes soon. So let the game run for a bit to get there. Okay, this is the northern border right here. So this place called the Northern Border existed when this was enemy territory. Now we need nothing there. So I'm actually going to destroy this spot and hope it does not lead to piracy. Cool. This one here, I believe the enemy had. Is that true? Yeah, so we have Ogma and Yabinhair are both exactly the same. And then Pyla is roughly the same also. I'm going to get rid of Pyla. I don't think we'll use that one at all. Oh, did I dismantle? Shoot. I was having a good time clicking all the buttons and I dismantled one of my sectors. I am bad at video games. In conclusion, someone should take the reins of this thing away from me. After this is done, we'll bounce up there and take that back. But highway into nothing. I love it. Nathire, thank you for the resubscription. 22 months. That's a lot of months. I appreciate Nathire. Hope you're having a lovely day. It's been nice having you around again. It's always a real pleasure, my friend. Hypercoms Forum. More unity, more good. Our people all understand one another better than ever before. Alien topography. Gives us one more district anywhere we want it. I love it. Even though rock people don't eat food, it's a valid thing to grow for trade. Yeah, so you can grow food for trade. Now, that said, the trading requires friendships with other populations. We hate everyone, and they hate us too. It's a perfect reciprocal relationship. But we could grow food to put into energy producers. There's some bioreactors we can use. I just haven't really gotten to that need right now. We may at some point need to. Alright, the ancient drones are doing things again. After waking yet again, the drones briefly disappeared from the sensors. They returned though with a large cache of minerals of unknown origin in tow. They dumped it on the surface of stone after sending a badly corrupted burst transmission indicating they fulfilled a requisition request. Then they returned to the moon. Hey, thanks for the minerals. That's so strange. That's so strange, seeing them continuously upgrade our planet here. I worry they'll eventually come and destroy us, we'll see. Hey, Ozzy Soho, thanks for the follow. First new follower today. I really appreciate you being here. I hope life is good, my friend. And a council election is happening. I'm sorry, what? Okay, we're just being notified. We're just being notified that the council is doing something. We are not part of the council. They'd appreciate our supporting them, but we're not part of the council, so we don't care. Hey, Gunter Quid, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Look at that. Followed recently, nice part of the community, a subscription. What more could a guy ask for? Gunter Quid, thank you for your generosity all the way through. Can I spy on them? On the community? I don't believe so. I mean, I could join them to send an envoy over to keep an eye on it, but probably not. I could join at any time. I don't intend to do so. I am the enemy of all other sentience. Now, with that said, we could go and spy on other people nearby. We said earlier that the next people in line against us are these ones here. Ruthless capitalists. Alright, you stay away from my territory. No capitalist ideas out this way. Yeah, we'll just get spying and see what we find. Okay. The Void Cloud should be pretty easy to fight. The bigger mining core here are also pretty easier to fight. You'll recall that we found this very early in the game when 4,000 strength was a huge amount. To the point we should probably deal with it now. Opening the L cluster. Our scientists are now confident our knowledge of the L gates and the technology behind them is sufficient to abort their maintenance cycle. If the attempt is successful, the L gate in X941 Singularity System should allow immediate access to the distant L cluster. As the maintenance cycle ends, any additional L gates in the galaxy will likely also become operational within a matter of years, as their self-correcting software readjusts. Still, it gives a head start to explore that cluster without interference. I have no idea what the L cluster is. Maybe we'll get in first, though. If we do that, we have to make sure we're ready at all the L gates. So. Want a hint? I don't know. I don't know if I want a hint. I'm curious what's out there, but I'm also, a little bit concerned. A little concerned what I might find. So one of you ships to build this, and the other one needs to go back and reclaim what I gave up. Hey, thanks. Before anything else, I'm going to try to identify all the L-gate locations inside of our territory. That's not our territory. We also want to check out the wormholes. Wormhole. I think we'll go defeat that real quick. So I have a fleet here of 27,000 strength. I'm going to send it down to clean up both of these locations. Happy undocking. Also, power problems. We'll have to figure that out fairly soon. Again. Alright, so you two dealt with. That will be a wormhole, but it's not yet. We have a gateway here. I've been told that gateways and L gates may be different somehow. But I don't exactly recall how they differ. Wormhole. Wormhole. Okay, so yeah, there's one gateway and one L gates and one gateway. So I guess I worry I'm missing something. I think those are the only one that are gateway though. But they all look a little different, don't they? Hey, Scorpius, thank you also for the generous Prime sub. Glad you've been enjoying hanging out with us, Scorpius. Good to have you here. Alright, so we can build more star bases, so I'm going to do just that. And have these be defensive against gates. So, gateway, no. Very good. And begin putting some platforms on them also. Upgrade you at least. L gates go to the L cluster, stargates are artificial wormholes. Okay, so the only one then is this. This is the only L gate. Others might open as well. I'm worried terribly I missed one. There's one here also, so we'll need to militarize this direction at some point. Because out here is currently nothing. Actually, 2 L gates, wow. Alright, so the west side of the base of the Empire is currently going to be interesting. We've already built up here for the purpose of defending against anything coming through.
Rocket new tech.
Oops.
Regolith flaws corrected.
Okay. Can't upgrade quite yet. How much is our smash amount for the relic? 24,000. So after this smash, we'll have to build resource holders to increase that some more. We can now make gas if we want to. Good, good. Let's do the quick destroyer hull upgrade. Alright. Alright, alright. I'd like to go explore the L gate. So, I don't think I have a free science ship right now. I do not. Time to build one more science ship, and we'll build it at the shipyard closest. I believe it's here. So 'tis. Considering building a second shipyard here just to push them out a little bit faster, but can't afford it currently. So here, science ship. Done super quick. And then there was a situation for opening the L gate, correct? All right, our scientists are confident they can open the L gate. I have to have a scientist there. All right, this one will be the one who does it. We can expand out again. I see we have enough influence. So I kind of want to choose the more productive area. But I also want to get this L gate opened, or present rather, so we can protect against it. Now let's try to go for both of those, I guess. We need to stay up on influence again. Gotta get trade collection also. Okay. New science ship. This is a science ship that explores the L-gate system and wormholes. What do we call it? Holy is fine, because it does stuff with holes. It is holy. Alright, our scientist Shovel, the greatest archaeologist we've ever had. Let's go learn about this. Okay, so this area is currently a trade collector. There's missing trade here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 away. Are you actually a trade collector? No, it's anchorage galore. Also food production, we definitely don't need that. Though what instead? We already have the more naval capacity, more good. Can you build more than one of those? No, only one, unfortunately. Well, we can throw a listening post just to see who's nearby, I suppose. The transit hub moves slaves more easily. No. Command center is better firing here. It's not a defensive position, so yeah, let's go ahead and just get the listening post going instead. Okay, is the one next door trade collection? Looks like no. Definitely not. Trade protection there instead. Okay. So where are there other bases? Okay, I don't think I need both of these trade protectors. Unfortunately, there's many jumps away from there, so I may need to have a collector out this way. It's only 2 though, so I'm not sure. Alright, we have available council upgrades we want. Soon.
Construction complete.
Okay, can't expand anymore quite yet, but soon enough we can.
Research complete.
The members of the Galactic Council have voted to establish, or the community have voted to establish a Galactic Council. Membership in the august body is limited to representatives from the 3 most powerful and influential empires in the community. Until a new council elected, there are the Arisu Order, the Q-Faz Autocracy, and the Raxacodium Alignment. The members of the council are expected to lead and safeguard the community. Their increased powers allow them to cut through red tape that so often inhibits the decision-making process in large political institutions. Hope for task, or ha-ha, they're puppeteers. Of course we call them that. Organization is the enemy of my crisis.
Ships upgraded.
Okay, so the ship's upgraded. Can now go for the intended battle here. I still have not taken over the planet in Wankwort for fear that we'll get in trouble for it. It does have additional power production though. We do need that kind of badly, so let's colonize Wankwort and really hope that the refugee minders don't mind. So We'll call it Refuge. They're told this is a refugee planet. We're gonna go act like good refugees, I promise. A pictorial descent. There's lots of nonverbal communication happening here. We let them choose their own language. We're just continuing watching. Okay, I'm gonna send a construction ship way down here, even though it's a bit of a walk. Be fine. What's the ship here? They're trying to join this fleet. Good. Okay, expand again. 52 is the current influence amount for expanding. Managed to take that one back. Slight oopsie-doopsie on that one. Now, there are areas that are not getting... that have quite a bit of uncollected trade. This is clearly one of them. And if we look past this way, there is no more trade. So I'll just set up here. Pure trade collection.
Ships upgraded.
Better destroyers, love that. More mining, more good. Ancient drones. Frantic signal bursts from the moon alert us to the fact the old drones of the planet are yet again awake. This time they bring us a huge prize as they unearthed an ancient satellite from the depths of their moon and partially repaired it. We do not know how the satellite ended up there, nor why the drones have ignored it until now. Regardless, if even fragmented databases have survived, there's a lot we can learn about day-to-day life in the empires the drones first served. Thank you. I hope these drones never go away. They're definitely the best friends we've ever had.
Accretion complete.
Full on minerals. Time for the smush. From 1,800 alloys to 13,000. Bingo bango. And the next push on that is 26,000. So time to build some resource holding devices. And let's reverse engineer. Faster research everywhere. Love it, love it. Credit balance is still in flux. Yeah, there's some ships that are currently not docked. They're moving around right now, so that's the big issue. That said, I'll go through all the planets again and try to get more energy production. Hello. We already have the energy nexus here, 17 open jobs. Yeah. Okay. Where is this fleet? There it is. Still moving, still moving. Alright. Let's hope it can fight off this 5,000 void cloud. I don't know.
Colony formed.
Hey, new colony built. Called Energy. I bet I built this one with a mind towards, you know, energy. Excited for that one for sure. So let's get our autochthony going. A's at the top. And let's get our G is for genes going too. Cool.
Special project complete.
Our technicians managed to lift the lockdown from the L gate near the X941 singularity, but as soon as a permanent link was established, a massive incoming subspace surge detected. We're able to restrict this potential invasion force from using the gate, while still retaining access for ourselves. Open the L gate, Resorty! The L gate's fun, Resorty! The incoming surge was diverted to other L gates in the galaxy. Strange vessels consisting of nanites are pouring through the now fully active gates, attacking everything in sight. All attempts to communicate with the machines have failed. In the wake of their pass through the L gates, we detected a repeating subspace transmission emanating from the L cluster. What? Decoding, repeating automated subspace transmission. Establishing translation matrix. Alert. Message heavily corrupted. Attempting to reconstruct constitution of message fragments. 3 message fragments partially recovered. Number 1. We are the architects of the Galactic Gateway Network. If receiving the transmission, that we are not too late. Perhaps one of our message boys somehow slipped past and escaped the cluster before it was closed off. Do not repeat, do not restore access to the dormant gateway to our star cluster. Under no circumstances must a stable connection be formed between the galaxy at large. For the sake of all civilization, our cluster has to remain under permanent quarantine. So, does the L cluster always do this, or is this one possibility of what the L cluster could be? Number 2. In an act that will inevitably doom our civilization, we've deliberately isolated our home cluster to prevent the spread of the Nar-D-Shav, the Grey Tempest. These self-replicating nanomachines were instrumental in the construction of the Gateway network. But when their unintelligible concluded, we found they were no longer accept our commands. Through a hidden back door, our managed to recall the machines to our home cluster, but this security hole has since been plugged. When they started harvesting our planets from materials, we knew it was only a matter of time before... The main is the key. All there are routed through its subspace array. Without it, they cannot function. Unfortunately, all of our attempts to disable it have failed, and we can no longer muster forces to another assault. If the quarantine of our clusters failed, you must destroy the facility. As long as it remains, the Great Tempest will continue to surge unabated throughout the galaxy. We are truly sorry for unleashing the horror. In our hubris, So, that's fun. There's another L-Gates here. Only 50,000 strength. Great. Wow. Called the Great Tempest. Mothership Great Confluence. Huh. Well. Okay. Nearest fleet is this one, strength of 22 or so. Second fleet here is 24 or so. Alright, so these two fleets together will hopefully be able to hold off this thing. I don't believe I have any defense over here. Also, what are you trying to do? This is trying to get down to here in order to colonize. Why is it going this direction, though? You should be going this direction. Oh, I see. It's just now jumping. So it managed to get past this nonsense, thank goodness. Did someone unleash the nanite plague? Apparently so. What the message said was to go destroy some building. So I'm guessing that building is inside of the L cluster. Okay, and presumably all the rest of the world is also dealing with this. Unless we're the only L-Gates in the whole wide world of sports. Good luck to the galactic community. I believe in you all over there. Have fun. So, if I jump my science ship through, I'm guessing it will be destroyed immediately. But I really want to see what's in there, so I wish you nothing but luck. Good luck and Godspeed, holy ship. Oh wow, where are we going? Oh, the L-Gate actually exists. I didn't realize it was the real place you go to on the map. I thought I might change the map over. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, the second fleet here. So we have two L-Gates. Two L-Gates happening. One here and one here. Again, 50,000 strength. Okie dokie. So, the nice thing to say in this case is that we could try to build up here before it comes too far. Over here, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I guess we can drop back to Dayub and try to build up there as fast as possible. Luckily, I have a ton of alloy now. Where's my Avalanche fleet? Yeah, the Avalanche fleet is, I believe, up here. Let's dominate. We'll find the fleets in a moment. Good call on not sending my good scientists through the holy ship. Get some junk scientists instead. Braving the L-Gate. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Here you go instead. Good stuff. Friends, an ad break is coming presently. I look forward to seeing the quick little crossword. On the other side of that, we'll figure out the L-Gate fun. This ship, though, is destroying that real fast. We'll see. What is our fleet size? 75,000 in total? Maybe a little over that. We'll be fine. Quick break, though. See y'all in 3 minutes. Surely we'll conquer. Surely. Alright, so we're going to the downs now. I have done all the crosses. We'll see how this goes. Dog that doesn't belong to a single breed. Yeah, I'm not sure, unfortunately. Oops. Commotion, as I said earlier, could be a do. I'm not sure on that. Also, though this one here is red blank, possibly red C, there might be other kinds of red. Like, I think there are food dyes, food coloring that have numbers like red 10. It could be that. We'll see. Approximately, or so, or ish, I don't know. Places for matches. So arenas. Question of what kind of match, of course. Please stay. Don't go. Nice. Spinner at a wedding. This is a DJ. So Benes' name, Elaine Benes, is Benes, I believe. Also, one rarely sees DJ spelled out like that. I love it. So Ken is arithmetic, adding is part of it. Cool. Trailblazer. This is a basketball player for some team somewhere. It's also a person who goes ahead, like a colonist possibly. Could also be an explorer, not just physically, but also in the realm of ideas. I have no idea. Spaceball, it's an orb. Sludge, it's goo. Any number times its reciprocal. I know math. Surely that's 1. Extreme, a sport with compressed air power equipment. Extreme Pogo? Extreme Pogo? Is that a real thing? So, you know those like pogo sticks, the springies. Apparently they have ones that have compressed air now. It's crazy. Prepare for a wedding, perhaps. Prepare? Oh, for wearing. I'm sorry. Not a wedding. For wearing, it's iron. Okay. Trailblazer to pioneer. Good. Hold up at a paddle at an auction, say, is to bid. Cry is to sob. Driver of The Last Duel. So I know Adam Driver's an actor. I don't know if he was in that, but seemed as good as anything else. Jessica, who appeared in the music video for Taylor Swift's Bad Blood. I know there's a Jessica named Jessica Alba that would fit there. Shawwork, whose title character is burned at the stake, it's Saint Joan. Jeanne d'Arc. So Jessica Alba seems good. Okay. Intimidate. Not sure. Let's try to do the cross, though. Ibsen work, whose title character burns an important manuscript. That's Hedegabler, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. So with that, intimidate. Something on, possibly? Or of? Not sure right now. Shin underscore. It's Shin blank. I would say underscore. I know underscore is just one character, but Shin blank is hard to say. I guess Shin underscore feels better, but Shin ramen is a kind of noodle dish. Wait, maybe not, though, because ramen's only that. Well, never mind. I'll put after all back in, and I'm not sure what it is. Alright, there are 16 of them in a cup. Those are tablespoons. Symbol sometimes pierced by an arrow. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was thinking it's my like traffic symbol maybe, or a target is pierced by an arrow. The symbol though is like for a store. I'm not sure. Triton, Titania, and Titan. I thought they were Titans. So, are they muses? I don't think they're muses. Titan's not a muse. Are they moons? They're probably moons. Moons of what? I'm not sure. Maybe Jupiter. Good. Hit the books. A study. Hey, Daigle, it's good seeing you. Hope you're doing well, Daigle. A bunch of you say you know one that I don't. Oh boy. Is it this one here? Symbol pierced by an arrow? Yeah, letters, I'm just not going to get it right now. It's fine. Worker with CPR training, an EMT, that. Intro deliverers, MC, or the MC comes in and says, here, tonight's show, etc., etc. Very good. Even so. Yeah, it's but something clearly. We'll see, though. Capable of change. Moldable, malleable. Malleable? There we go. Wait. I can't fit all the letters in, unfortunately. A big name in e-commerce could be eBay or Etsy. Prance on the across. So it's a B on the end. T on the end feels more likely. Strut, good. So Etsy is e-commerce. Beam bop meat. I think it's pork. Oh, remember the part earlier where I said... Wait, Prometheus I know, we're right. Okay, I had a brief moment of Prometheus Unbound, but it's just Prometheus Bound is the ancient Greek work. I think if Prometheus Unbound was some more recent response to Prometheus Bound. Yeah. So bibimbap meat must be beef instead. Very good. I'm gonna pause it here, pause it there, and we'll get back to another hour or so. It's going fine. It's going fine. All right. Good job, team. Good job, team. Now we return to the nanite plague, and yeah. So someone's heading to the L.
Science ship under attack.
Okay. So as we kind of expected, a science ship got attacked there. It did successfully jump out, which, you know, cool. The strength there, though, is about 200,000. Great. Great. So we do not have the strength to fight through that. I'm guessing that means there's going to be more and more ships pouring out until eventually someone goes and stops it. Is 200,000 a lot? For me, it is. Late in the game, I don't know if it is, but for right now, it is substantial indeed. Greek Tragedies came in trilogies. Unbound was the second one. Gyros, thank you. Thank you for knowing things I don't know, but cool. Alright, so I want to militarize here. I wish I had a way of building faster. I just don't, so this may be unfortunate. We have to drop back even farther. And like I said, in this direction, I've got to protect Seoul. So I think we're trying to build here already. No, we're not. Unfortunately, it does not protect Seoul. Yeah, because there's multiple paths to Seoul. So we have to protect Seoul directly if we can. Oh man, isn't that a plague going to attempt to eat my planets for more resources? I think that's what the opening message said. If they eat my Gaia worlds, gosh, I'm gonna be cranky. Maybe the fleet will go fight the Stellaris Devourer. Wouldn't mind that at all. Okay. I greatly regret opening the L gate. I've made a terrible decision. I will never ever open it again. Okay. So, gotta get moving some ships over. And so, our energy is going to become a big problem very soon. Okay. We just can't upgrade right now. So move all them ships over. Make sure you all are connected. Go to here. And the other one, or we're only the two right now, the other one is the one we just jumped into that is apparently closed off, so nothing will come there. I know I have another fleet here. I think that's all the fleets right now. So, cool. Like I said, we need more anchorages, so I'm going to go through and find places to do that. Gateway No is this. I do intend to defend against this gateway. It's not urgent to do so, though. I'm going to ignore that for now. You guys getting more ships. Appreciate that. This trade collection area is already collected as much as it can, it looks like. And trade over here. So this is at Hydrum. So 1, 2, 3, 4 away it's not collected. You can add additional trade hubs to get that. Good. So many of our locations, there's trade fun. Okay. This is our new defense area, and while I do want to build it up for big fun defense, that'll come later. For now, I just need more fleet, more fleet, more fleet. Okay. Alright. A brief moment of unpausing. Let's see how this goes. Economy's a problem. I think I have lots of rare resources coming in. We're plus 26 volatile motes. While it's amazing, I don't know what I should be using them for. There must be something to use them for. Eventually we'll turn the edicts on when we go to fight. For now though, I just need to sell... oh wow, we're already selling 100 consumer goods. I didn't realize that. So our economy is even worse than I realized. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. I just want to sell... I don't know. Sell 12 of you for right now. 15 of you? Sure. Hope that helps a little bit. And then one-time sale on our own Grey Goo. Don't really want to sell down too much else. Okay, that buys us some time. I'm excited for this fight. This fight's what I was looking forward to before bad things happened.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Yeah, at one point I was very concerned about the void area. No more though. No more at all. Cool. I'd like to pop down and destroy the mining core, but I recognize that there are more immediately pressing concerns. Okay, I am very hopeful this is going to go to the right. I don't know how it decides where to go though. But if I want to move this fleet over, it's just really, really far away, unfortunately. So move it down to Seoul. You want to come? Let's come to the backside. Wait, is it trying to go through the L gate? No, 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 no. Interesting. So my fleet wants to use the L gate. Can I tell L gate no? It's a wormhole. Wait, it's trying to go through a wormhole? I have confusion. One moment. So Seoul is here. Okay, it's trying to fly to this one and then go through. May I turn this off possibly? Send all the fleets in the L gate simultaneously. I can imagine it going not terribly well. I don't know about you, but I don't want that playthrough to end that way. Okay. So there's no way to turn it off here, unfortunately. Is there an L gate, like Imperial policy maybe? Or... oh, you can block fleets from entering the system. Thank you for reminding me on that. Yeah. So we want to say, thou shalt not enter here. So left button of the system name. Thank you. Wait. Buttons to the left of the system name. At the bottom. 1 second. Oh, down here. Thank you. I understand now. Hey, nope. When you're in the system at the bottom. That's click to rename. This is the government view. Help? Oh, maybe I have to do it in the L gate. I see. You can't block your own systems. Understood now. Got it. Thank you. This, terminal egress. Thou shall not go. Great. Thank you. Maybe someday, but for now, no. Alright, which means I can now move this fleet to here without trying to cut through there, yes? They have to unpause to update that. Let's see now. Alright, it really wants to go through the backside. I think Sagel's probably be lost, unfortunately. Our precious, precious paradise. So I'll have it come support here instead, and work through all together, hopefully.
Research station lost.
Oh, please stop destroying my things. This is not fun. This is not fun at all. So construction ship's gonna have a bad time very soon. Hey, Brewdog, how you going? That's upgrading. I'm not sure defense platform better at all right now.
Accretion complete.
And I'm so curious if there are... Okay, so here we can see this L gate's open also. And it's this L gate is setting for the big fleet. Apparently the purple people have equivalent military strength to me. I'm not seeing it currently, so hopefully they survive. We'll see. It's one of those do you spill or not moments. Everyone hates First Rate Tempest. Yeah, I'm glad I'm learning about it, but this is going to be a little bit awkward. And it's a new way to lose, and that's a delight. What a delight. We don't have enough naval capacity to push out a totally new fleet, so I think reinforcing is really the way to go. The best we possibly can. Brooded S says, fix my sailing? Yeah, our sailing's in good shape. I may have already answered that. It's one of the cases where I may have said the same thing twice. I'm just not sure if I actually said it or only thought it. Yeah, my apologies. More output. Getting us closer to good to go on energy credits again. Things that help us instantaneously I need. Unfortunately, none of these things helps instantaneously. That said, Temple of Transportation gives us more unity for free, and I love that. Or, I need more research storage for our minerals. This just increases our research storage by double for free. It's a lot of research, but seems like a useful thing to get right now.
Starbase lost.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so a couple more jumps, and then it all goes bad. Goodbye, Sayul. You join here and try to join the defense, please.
Ships upgrade.
I could try to make a tremendous number of like hyperlinks, but it's just not going to matter. We're not going to give any of them in time, unfortunately. All the fleets are moving.
Construction complete.
So 50,000 here. Yeah, I'm really believing that these fleets together will be able to hold here. Hey! People now using imposed inclusion and accidental expulsion against us. Does this mean the Kevaz have also chosen to become the Crisis? Because these are the ones that I got when I became the Crisis. Now, the autocracy, I think, is part of the galactic community, so I'll be curious to see how they handle one of their own trying to crisis against everybody else. Neat.
Starbase under attack.
Okay, so the fleets are getting there.
Starbase lost.
They're going to jump in a moment. Hopefully they can drive them back. After they're driven back, I'd like to return forward and try to militarize the actual entrances with the crew quarters so we can leave our ships at the L gates. Sayul's going to be consumed, unfortunately. There's no way I get a fleet there in time. So it's time for us to think kind of seriously about where the next best place to go is. My relic planet. My relic planet cannot be lost, unfortunately. Um... Not gonna send bubbles in, don't you worry. So we are gonna just have giant death stack and then try to go through, which means that all of this may be lost. If I lose my relic plan, I'd be really bummed. Hello to you, Emery's Twitch. You're new to Stellaris. Welcome. When I press on the attack button, I have multiple guides for choosing. You mean these 3 selections? What DLC is that from? Huh, I actually don't know. So there's a recent DLC called Galactic Paragons, which changes how technology works, or how leaders work. I thought in the base game, though, there were 3 different kinds of technology regardless. Yeah, Galactic Paragons is what allows you to have 1 leader here. Someone in chat might know what causes you to have 3 kinds of research. As long as I played the game, I think it's had that. But I'm not sure I ever actually played fully vanilla. Oh, if you're on console, you may not have a patch yet? Okay, okay. Alright, the Grey Goo are coming. I'm very looking forward to researching them. Maybe we'll learn how to make nanites on our own. But that will win, I believe. Hey, and unexpectedly, we're actually going to where I want to have a group fight anyway. So that'll be a nice thing. Okay, also there's something to research here at this black hole. Our science ship returned safely from its mission in the L Gate. I'm kind of surprised it did, but let's check that out now. That's real close by. Good. Okay, where did we go? Where did we go? Here we are.
Starbase under attack. Rolling away from enemy fleet.
Quick destruction here. The Ceramo Union decided to end their membership in the Coalition of Civilized World. So Ceramo up north decided to go it alone without us, or without them rather. So there's a Federation here, and there's us and them. They're just about to jump. Like I said, we will win here. Even though we have a tiny baby little starport still. It just went upgrade so soon, so soon. I probably should have gone with defensive platforms first, but wasn't quite thinking. Okay. So our fleet's taken out the mining folks here. They've been removed. And it's now continuing on its mission.
Construction complete.
Show me the battle.
Mining station lost.
I'm really glad to see we didn't immediately get destroyed here. Also, the drones on the moon have returned. The erratic behavior of the narcoleptic drones have taken a violent turn. A number of them woke and entered the atmosphere of stone, as is their wont, only to slam into the surface of the planet at full thrust, repeatedly in many cases. Damage to the colony was negligible, but the nigh invulnerable drones were destroyed in a bright shower of blue sparks, indicative of the tremendous force of and dedication to their self-destruction. Why is that happening?
Mining station lost. We needed that run.
Oh boy, it's kind of like phase thing, where they're getting away really quickly.
Research complete.
That's a gigantic laser. It's the mothership that's chasing around. So it killed all the babies.
Under attack.
And
Starbase lost.
did it cloak? Did it...
Construction complete.
Could I still see it going?
Rocket new tech.
Huh. Huh. Nonetheless, we do have some technology here. Who knows, who knows? It's taking its time exploding? Okay, okay. I see. Here comes the boom. Bang. Whammo. Hello? Oh, wow. That's lovely. It takes a long time. But I was definitely concerned it was going to reappear quickly. Alright. So 1 fleet driven away. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good team. I'm sorry, what? So this is like one of those moments in a TV show or a movie like Independence Day where the humans all celebrate, hooray, we've driven back the enemy fleet! And immediately an equivalent fleet comes over the border. Are they, so maybe, oh gosh. Either this is just a, we took a certain amount of time to defeat it, such that the second one came through, or I desperately worry that they're going to put out a new fleet every time I destroy the prior fleet. There were 4 on the other side with strength 50,000. It's true for this. So they may be sending those fleets out one by one. It's also possible that they can create them faster and I can destroy them. Yeah, I guess I'm hoping they're to dump them out and there's nothing left in the L sector and we can go in there. But I think, I don't know. It's between the two things I said. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna worry about technology. I understand technology. Alright, what do we want? Why do we want it? Insult efficiency, we don't care about that at all. Nothing here super military. Hey, we're positive on energy credits and negative on food. There's someone who's eating my food, which means there's some population that's not been fully driven out of the Empire. Gotta figure that one out soon enough. Alright. They do build and deploy fleets. The game does not just spawn them. Okay, so it's not randomly spawning. They are creating. They're just creating probably pretty quickly over there. Neat. Neat. Who doesn't love that? Alright, our renowned Admiral Zondar wants to level up. So, what you want to be, boss? So we have greater sensor range, comes back faster, no. Better damage and such, sure. Jury rigor, we no longer spawn debris, with chance though of choosing or having a random ship in the enemy fleet joining us. Is that right? No, I'm sorry, I misunderstood this. It's instead saying you don't get debris, but occasionally debris from enemy fleets are used to repair your ships. Interesting. Vigilant gives better evasion and higher ship fire rate in friendly systems. So this would be useful for the current defensive war or Scholar of War. Every enemy ship destroyed gain more experience. Heck yes. Heck yes, heck yes. Okay, our strength is still substantial enough here, I think, that we'll be fighting against another wave. So we're going to continue trying to upgrade and improve this thing. And put a gun out there and a torpedo out there, and then some kind of supercomputer. No, so the uplink first, and then the supercomputer probably. Which means also upgrade you. And more platforms. Okay. This part, okay. This part. Hey, they're not eating my planets. I thought they were going to stop eating the planet. They're not doing so. Now, I wonder if they'll send other ships through that will eat the planets. So, I think I said I was going to try to defend here. Did I? No, I didn't say that. I don't quite remember where I said I tried to defend. I said I need to protect Mersh, though. So maybe I was in Mersh itself. No. I think I got annoyed over here and said, well, fine then, eat my planets. But I will say, gotta try to protect the planet of old. Now, the situation with food. Let me check out my population and such. So, there are 15 of these. Oh, they're indentured servitude. That's wrong. No. Citizenship, get out of here. Oh, I see. We recently took over Saramo. These are not the mushroom people we excluded before. These, though, must be driven out at once. Yes. Yes. Alright, while we're up here, we'll continue making our improvements. And then back to the highway here. No, highway goes here, I'm sorry. So, we're heading towards... One sec. So I want a highway that runs across this way to here, and a highway that runs this way towards the capital. Capital, unfortunately, up and around this way. There's no easy way across. Okay, so let's continue building this way to get to the other side. So I guess I'm curious, and I don't think I want you to spoil this yet, but I'm curious, is the L cluster currently dumping out ships that have been waiting there, or will it always have an overwhelming number of people? Because if I can defeat these here and then jump through to fight what's there, I'd like that. But if jumping through will always be hundreds of thousands, I'm not sure. We'll continue building up a fleet, though, and see what happens. That's the important thing here. Also have them repair while they're hanging out. This fleet I want to have join into one of the others. Only way to find out, yep, and keep fighting for a moment, and then eventually we'll go through. YOLO? How dare you use a word like that in my presence? YOLO, they say. This ship's hanging out, I don't know why.
Station under attack.
What's station under attack? Diam. Oh, Diam. Can this ship not join in, maybe? Somebody's just suggesting can't join, but should be able to. Yeah? Huh. It's merging. I don't know. Magnetic Miracle. This strong magnetic field around energy has been affecting computers recently. Oddly, this effect is not merely random interference. Instead, computers are actually working more efficiently than they should have. It's almost as if an outside force is lending a helping hand. The god of magnetism is with us. What a glorious day that is. Okay, that was on a planet called Energy. Power. Gas. Oh boy, there it is. It's a magnetic miracle for 5 years. 5 years of getting more research. This is not meant to be a, not meant to be a research planet. It's only 5 years though, so I'm going to continue going electricity, I believe. Okay, can't upgrade you yet. Okay, we can do the additional Unity buildings. We have no autochthonate. Oh, here it is. Let's say we have no autochthonate at home. Yes, we do. 6 jobs, full electricity already. Okay, so we have 6 open slots still. Those can all become additional consumer goods and such. We're positive on energy, so I'm not going to do any more of that right now. I think what matters is building up the fleet. Oh, we have some kind of bonus for every soldier job gives additional fleet also. So The planet have something like teeth or something. Where is it? It's like teeth or danger or some negative word. Not happy. How does one like random animals attacking folks? And maybe it's not been colonized yet. Who knows, who knows, who knows? Let's remove a blocker here also to get access to a little more generator. Is that you? Districts. Districts. Generator. For whatever reason, this is not moving forward nearly as quickly as the others. Okay, it is bombarding a planet. So, and in some cases, I don't know when, the enemy will stop and bombard planets. At Seoul, they didn't do so. Maybe there are particular planets they want. Oh, I see. I see. So we're trying to colonize Seoul, and we've not done so. So maybe they only bombard planets that are actively full of population. I see, I see, I see. Where's their fleet? Still on the way. Still on the way.
Establishing lithosphere.
I may change the names of the ship possibly so I can figure out who's what. Keep off the grass. Visiting entity. Welcome to Winkwort. Whether this visit's your first time or your 100th, we're glad to facilitate your appreciation of the gardens. On behalf of the Auden caretakers, in accordance with Directive WAPP 715, I ask that you refrain from harsh intrusion upon the biota of planetary designate Winkwort Artem. Failure to comply with guidelines diminishes the survival odds of all concerned. Maybe it should be a resort planet. I think resort planets, you can't build industry, possibly. Alright. Directive, what? Who are you? I am the automated custodian of the system designated Winkwort. I represent the interests of the Auden caretakers here and in other systems of the Oran Empire. My role is defined broadly as protector of and guide to all you see around you. Directive WAPP 715 curtails the industrialization of Akamor-class worlds such as Designate Refuge. Only you can prevent mass biome extinction. How can we help? Splendid! Guidelines delivered to you imminently. In summary, allows for responsible, non-destructive use of the Winkwort Gardens. Great importance attached to preserving these worlds' existing character. However, we do not wish to stifle development within error, Imperial Beacon out of range, requesting urgent monitor division dispatch to coordinates, failed, retrying. Okie dokie. So the reason I'm acceding to their desires is that they are big and strong and I am nothing. And I prefer not to upset them. Overwhelming. So, that means I want to make it a resort planet. I think, though, that I've not yet researched resort planets. Let's see. I think it's a decision to make, maybe. What are they gonna do? Come destroy me. Maybe they'll destroy the enemy fleet first. Speaking of which, where's the enemy fleet? I wonder if it went back into its L gate. Curiouser and Curiouser. Capital gets more unity. Awesome. Even more unity if we want. Okay, I thought resort worlds were here. I'm not seeing them right now. Department of Transport or Transit. Let's get you expanding the highway. So this one's going this way. We'll have you go down this way. Up to 406. You're at full strength. The ship 157, you are at 127. So it's building more ships across the world. Building up to 10, please. Want nicely attractive numbers with zeros at the end. Ideally. Well, work on that. Okay. And then the one that belongs to our renowned admiral. Do you build up also? Command limit is full, unfortunately. So 3 feels nice enough. Gotta get his command limit up higher, hopefully. One more U. And then 1, 2, 3. Good enough. Okay, did I send someone over to scan this? I don't think I actually did. I think I talked about it and I got confused. Now the holy ship been lost again. I don't know where it went. I guess I had to scan something up here. I don't quite know what. I'm sure it'll return before too long. Alright, the destruction of the East continues. I guess we're gonna poke forward.
Starbase lost.
And try to figure out where this fleet has gone. And then try to work our way over to protect Murist, but have a suspicion we're not going to get there in time, unfortunately. Other possibility we go through the L gate and see where we end up. I don't know. I don't know. There are 2 colony ships that are currently doing nothing. They're both supposed to be colonizing in Seoul. I'm going to have them go ahead and just hang out the starbase. Given the way in which the enemy disappeared, I now fully believe that the enemy went back into the L gate again. The surviving drones have been missing since their suicide incident. History buffs on Stone are convinced the drones are still in close proximity, shielded from prying eyes by lost technology. The expected time window for next activation has come and gone. Progress on deep analysis of our destroyed drones' remains has been slow. We'll figure it out soon. Please don't destroy the lovely little... Okay. So it seems like the Nanite friends just want to destroy any life anywhere. So they've gotten stalled trying to destroy the pre-FTLs, and that slowed down their advance on my lovely planet. So maybe they'll always stop at any planet they find. Huh. Huh. Also, huh.
Research complete.
It is us passing by the L gate. It is also us abandoning one of our defensive areas. Luckily, a second group's kind of behind. Society research. Let's get, I guess, the ramparts, which will help us with defense in the future. Cool to see with all the fleets undocked, we're still good on power. Okay, let's go through to here next. Lots of those ships are trying to catch up also. Hit this space amoeba as we pass. I'm not seeing the holy ship come back to us. I'm going to leave Hark, stop technology for a moment, or stop research for a moment, just to go scan that and get the new technology I've not seen previously. I guess we could try to build back to the L gate again, and then try to build up defense right there. Also, We need to get 6,000 more minerals to make more alloys. Soon, soon, soon.
Research complete.
Okay, construction ships nearby. Building a hyper relay there. And you're just hanging out, correct? Hang out, Winkwart. I'll have you come and try to take back the territory going to the L Gate in hopes that we can then militarize the L Gate directly. So 50,000 there versus our 50 plus thousand.
Research complete.
We now know about ramparts. So research is happening so fast in the playthrough, isn't it? Even more Unity being produced. At a certain point, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with my Unity. Like, what's it used for other than tradition unlocking? May have too much Unity. We'll see. Let's get the gamma lasers going. Hello, Knobs.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Would I show some things off?
Well, I just got these little items from the vending machines at the end of the road. Because
Yes?
I discovered that I was carrying 1,000 yen with me
That's great. In your running shorts, you had 1,000 yen.
in my little belt.
Got it. Hello, Mac. How's it going? Hope you're doing well today, my friend.
So I got these products. Would you like one of them?
I would not right now, but I can show them off if you'd like.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna go full screen for just a moment, then we'll get back to the game, I promise. Hello, friends. So, Nam stopped the little
Vending machines.
vending machine. That's great. And number one is called Real Gold.
It's real gold.
Real Gold.
It only cost me like 130 yen, but it's real gold.
Cool. It has a whole bunch of kanji I cannot read. Oh gosh.
And
On
it
this
has that
side,
crazy man. Look at that.
this is what you'll become by drinking the real gold.
Yeah.
Earlier we talked about anime. That's the problem with anime. These nonsense figures.
Is that a version of Ultraman?
Ultraman? I do not know about
It says
Ultraman.
something on it. But that's the product I realize now has royal jelly in it.
Oh.
Maybe if it comes in a little tiny thing.
It's royal jelly drink. You love royal
Yeah.
jelly. Stealing from the bees.
Oh, he's a something Nikuman. Kin Nikuman, muscle man.
That's great.
Yeah.
And then also there is Dematase, which has at the top a blend, premium
Look
Dematase.
how fancy it is.
It has very fancy writing.
Yeah. It has
Oh.
fancy writing, and it's not exactly circular. It's like it's faceted.
Some
like
ridging
a
for
diamond.
your hand. Oh, that's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
What kind of drink is
Fancy.
this?
I think it's just coffee.
Just coffee. Coffee in a can. We love that.
There was one row of this in red and 2 rows in blue, so I figured blue must be popular, so that's what I got. It probably means it has sugar in it.
Probably. Yeah, the red one is heated, right?
No, oh, the color. Can
Oh,
color's
okay,
different.
yeah. On the vending machine, there are
Yeah.
buttons in blue and buttons in red. The red buttons mean it's heated already. It's so nice.
Yeah.
This person is called Kinukuman?
Kinnikuman.
Kinukuman.
Kinnikuman. Kinniku is muscles. Hi.
Kinuku.
Kinnikuman.
All right. Very good. Thanks for showing me.
That's all I have to
I'll
tell
press
you.
you for a half hour or so.
Oh, that's fine. I gotta drink my drinks and gotta watch some TV. I got
Ah.
lots to do.
Have fun with your day off, Noms. Appreciate it. Very good, very good, very good. So, we're continuing to attempt
Thank
to...
you for letting me use your air conditioner.
Continue to try to drive back the enemy. Who, again, has gotten stuck on something. Wait, where'd they go? Okay, they must have gone back into their hole also. I don't know what to think about this, folks. I think they disappeared over here also. So either they know how to cloak, or further south. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, this one, I forgot where exactly they were. We're good. Alright. Relic, not quite yet. Traditions, we're still waiting for the Ascension perk upgrade, unfortunately. I'm going to go ahead and have you all... trying to combine, so think some of the ships trying to combine. It's very confusing. I guess I ordered them to move. They now can't figure out how to combine themselves. I'm going to move the big fleet out the way and hope the little ones will get involved. You know, oh, this G key combine? I was trying to use this button, but yeah, unfortunately I can't combine them because of the two big ones. They're confused what I want to combine here. So move out the way and then we can combine, I think. Ancient drones, panning for gold. Sorting out the errant innards of the shattered drones took much longer than anticipated, as each drone seems to have been built from a slightly different design, assembled from slightly different parts. Once this fact was established, one thing stood out: the parts that were identical. Separated from the rest, it's clear these parts are somewhat modern, if alien make. It's likely that someone has done what we could not, and tampered with the drones. What? Alright, those should combine now.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Okay, resources are full. Oh, have we not finished the research to get to 20,000 increase? Yeah, 35 months to go still, unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, I may have to just build some kind of mineral storage. Because I'm not allowed to smush at that amount. Alright, who wishes to be mineral storage place? Place called Confused, I think we'll be just fine for that. Great. Haven't been combined, they can now go forward again. Kinda want to stop and fight the Leviathan. I think it might be a bad idea though. So straight through to Seoul. Piracy is happening over this way. That's fine. Hopefully the hostile fleet gets stopped by pirates. Wouldn't mind that at all. And because we're capped out, we'll try to build some more things here and there. Is other big fleet stopped? Yes. My other big fleet is stopped here right now. Because worried about someone popping out of here. So I think I'm going to leave it here for right now, just to ensure that if someone comes through, we have some resistance in this direction. And then eventually, I'm going to have all the fleets jump through together, and we'll see how it goes. Hey, it's my lead scientist. More research speed. More research speed. More research speed or more research speed. I'm going to continue with the everything increases in speed for now. Okay, I believe we built some additional rare crystal makers. We're at +6 now, we're at +5 before. So I'm going to go ahead and do more bureaucracy, more good.
Starbase under attack. Starbase lost.
Okay. Yeah, so they destroyed everyone on Tontia. Great. Great. There's a way of moving faster. I forgot to turn on any of my edicts going to that, but I need to at least turn on the move faster one. Cool. Let's move fast, folks. Why is someone going this way? That's weird. Bizarre. Hey, new colony! Wenkwort colony has started. Alright, may I say, Wenkwort colony, I do not want you to ever have industry. Relatively sure we've not unlocked Resort World. I will try to save that, though. So yeah, bureaucracy and research all the way. I guess we made it to the big old bureaucrat planet, then? Just get even more unity for really no good reason. Yeah, we'll start with our Talktonian genes and such. Oh, power plant. Now, does this power plant count as the kind of thing they're going to get angry over? They don't have a reduction to power here. Industrialization of the botanical world has been drastically curtailed. Huh. It has the fields there. Maybe the fields are meant to be beautiful though. Let's not build that quite yet. We'll see at some point. Hello, Ducole. Brief synopsis request. We were feeling great. We were winning wars, becoming the crisis. But then, we opened the L gates. My first time ever. And the L gates are full of bad things. And so we're currently trying to stop a great tempest before it wipes out my beloved planets. And I don't see that happening, unfortunately. But we're continuing to build as fast as we can and upgrading and all the rest. More platforms.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
One must open the L gate. Oh no. I just don't want to. Taking this food one feels real dumb. I wonder what else it might lead to, though. Who knows? For Wentworth, it's just industrial districts and mine districts. Okay, I was worried it might also be the, like anything that looked vaguely industrial, but it seems like no. Oh, poor Marist. Construction ship is coming to build up there. That'll be good. We are burning cash again. I have no idea what we made to have that happen. We're still able to have 60 more ships. So...
Station under attack.
1 second. Why is a place called Armada 3 or 5 ships? Huh. I don't recall asking for more ships there, but okay, fine. And HEPA's getting more also. Out of alloys, that's how it goes. Alright, here's the part where Morose gets destroyed. Flee, my pretties, flee! It's my science ship and construction ship are throwing themselves in to slow the enemy fleet. It does not matter, though. So, next up will be the Starbase. And then hopefully they don't destroy old entirely. There's no real defenses here. We're peaceful planet of scientists, don't you understand? Oh, they don't believe in science.
Starbase lost.
Well, we'll engage them anyway and see what happens. Ancient drones, alien to the aliens. Having pieced them together, the foreign objects inside the destroyed drones have been identified by our experts as one-way transmitters. Since they're not set to receive, it's safe to assume the drones were not acting at the behest of a third party. Rather, some entity has been keeping tabs on the drone's activities. It's advisable to look into this matter. Keep it on. Planetary Children could be really nice to keep my research planet surviving, but probably too late for that. Council agenda. Stability. Yes, you're being bombarded from space, but stability. We love you, I promise. Alright, so there's nothing military available right now, so let's just go for, sure, more specialization, more resources. Good. Our planet's being bombarded. Oh, you beautiful people. Massive damage to everything. I mean, as long as it doesn't destroy the planet entirely, I'll be okay, but a lot of people are dying, aren't they? Can reduce planets to lifeless tomb worlds. Not my precious relics! No! Oh no. How has this happened? How's it happen to me especially? Alright, my friends, an ad break is coming in 45 seconds, so we're gonna go ahead and pause our game here. Hey, it's another fleet! Son of a gun! I don't want to play this game anymore. I was having a really good time. Alright, so, well... and now our two fleets are separated. I just need to protect the relic world. We'll get to that in a moment. Oh goodness, folks. I think death stack's the only way to go. Happy ads, etc., etc. Let's see if we can finish this. The message to Russia building they have there. Oh, absolutely agree. But we jumped in a science ship and it was what 200,000 strength. All my fleets together added up to 120 or so. So I can see how the Galactic Council will be really good here, or have some like alliances be good here. Unfortunately, going it alone, there's not much we can do. Complex adjective, so some kind of complex, no doubt. So microscopic could be INSEE. I have no idea how to spell that. Complex. So wine is a complex flavor, so enophile? Not sure. Organization with anti-puppy mill campaign. Probably ASPCA. Good. Anti-society... Animal Society Prevention Care Animal something. It doesn't last forever. One's age. One's life. I don't know. Begged. Pled, probably. Pause in a conversation is a lull. Terse confession. I did. Adolescence 2, Poet Dove. I do not know that. Magnificent. Magnificent. Lacey may be wrong. Epic. It's alright. This might be of interest briefly. FYI. Pen for pigs is sty. Okay. I'm going to work in the areas we feel pretty good about and then figure this out afterwards. So, angle variable. The tibia. the trachea. The... Okay. Look good on. Look good on. Huh. Symbol signs pierced by an arrow is a heart. Okay. Intimidate. Oh, to hector and hex someone. Oh, is it theta? Okay, it's a symbol. The angle variable is theta, I guess. Become is look good on. Got it. Theta. Approximately then. Approximately. We'll get there soon. A Life for the Tsar, I assume, is a Mikhail Glinka opera. Ignore the signs in a way. Sped, I said earlier, could be it is. Temp's Fate, or a description of all those. Plays with fire. St. Joan gets burned. Oh, plays, like they're plays, stage shows. St. Joan has a fire that burns her. Hedda Gabler burns a manuscript. Prometheus Unbound, they give fire to humans. Plays with fire, that's funny. Blooper is a flub. Bellow is to yell, I assume. Mutable. Okay. Mattress part is coils. Working hard is we just at it. At it. Good. Is it Oedipal here? Complex. It's like Oedipal complex. Very good. Presumably this is Marmot here. Large number of scroll families of Marmot. Good. After you. So Shin Ram Insi. Ram Yun. Ram Yun is Instant Noodle brand. Huh. Alright, and these like terrible, terrible corners that are cut off are occasionally quite challenging to figure out. So approximately. So sort of, I'd often say. Ish. Close to, probably. Probably close to. Generated shorthand is mask. Good. Major star. Major star. I said celeb before. Not sure. Dogs belong to a single breed. I mean, is it mutt with only one T? I've never seen that before, so it seems unlikely. Gossip Girl sign off, I assume, is Chow. Commotion. Well, dog that doesn't belong to a single breed. So the word dog could be like one's feet are called dogs. Dog can mean to like pester someone, annoy someone. Gabriel did not sign off with Chow. Maybe it's not Chow God. I'm happy it's something else, but you were here for the ad and the theta. Appreciate it. All right, we'll get it. Major star. So it could also be like a star in the sky, like the sun. Other words that end in O meaning goodbye. So-so, Lolo, Bobo. You're a huge Gossip Girl fan, I love it. Thank you, Jockey. You think you know Major Star? All right, give me one more minute try and then I'll bring you in. So commotion could be a do. I like that. If it's Red Sea, that looks so unbelievably ugly. Oh, it's Idol. Idol is star. Got it. Cat. So, dog, the one single breed is a mix. XOXO, the Red Sox. Hugs and kisses to you all. We didn't. Good. Do they say XOXO in passing? Like, have a good day, XOXO. Delightful. Whew. Like I said before, these corners that are cut off like that are potentially brutal. If you can't find the one way in, oh, it's terrible. It's often XOXO in chat. Okay. When I say goodbye today, I will most certainly type in chat XOXO. It'll be good. Whew. Let's go and play a tiny bit more Stellaris and figure out what on earth we're going to do with these folks. So, we could pull back these two to try to help out here. The fact of the matter is, though, I can't get back and forth fast enough. It's just not going to happen. So, I guess we're going to hold our ground here and hope for the best. Hey, Matt Strat, thank you very much for the generous prime sub. You say, I believe the Earth is flat. The logic is simple. 70% of the planet is covered in uncarbonated water. It's flat. That's funny. Thank you for the excellent joke. I'll run that one by my wife later, and that's wonderful. Thank you, Matt Strat, for reminding us the Earth is flat. Okay, when I had the construction ship pull back here, this fleet disappeared again. I have nothing but confusion. So, maybe one pops through only if they think you're going to try to curse against them. Also, the group here has really gone back inside. I think it's the first time I'm regretting how large my empire is. Almost there. Paradise Dome. Wow. Fully enclosed habitation dome with a self-contained ecosystem, a veritable private paradise for those rich or fortunate to live there. This must be the highest level of luxury residence, I assume. I think what I'm going to do is start a new fleet and just send all the new ships there, because I'm getting kind of confused where I sent ships and where I haven't recently. Or we can just spend all the alloys on trying to improve that one. I guess that's fine. So what's here is all military. Yeah. I believe we have a starbase fairly nearby, or shipyard. So if I go to upgrade the fleet, it drops back to there. That's fine. We can come back in a bit. We're coming to save you, researchers. Don't you worry. Alright. Nothing has fallen yet, looks like. So, devastation's coming in a hurry. Nobody wants to go there, but... Oh, the forge is not on cooldown. Thank you. We built the resource building, is what it's filling again. Yeah, the forge needs to be struck once more. Boop. Good. So with the more alloy, we can now turn to that one fleet, which is you. Full strength already. Cool. So I'm just going to try to push out more... You know that one meme picture of the, I believe, Indian or Pakistani man looking very dismayed after his team did poorly in cricket? I am that man right now. So... When the event came through of, hey, nanite clusters coming to kill us all, we were told that they would not come through the place we opened. Now, I wonder if my jumping a science ship through to see the other side reopened it, and now they're allowed to come through. You know, like the dum-dum I am. Oh, that's not a good place. Oh, it's only for a while? It's only for a while? Oh gosh, that was permanently. I'm considering jumping all of my fleets into the L sector and finding out what we find in there. And if it's terrible, we die, and we've had a good laugh, we'll play something else. Okay, luckily this is a bit of ways from my capital area. And, I mean, it's unfortunate to lose these things, but it's not the end of the world. The opener only prevents the initial wave. Okay. I guess I misread that, or misunderstood that. That's unfortunate, but cool. Cool. We've learned our lesson. Don't you worry, team. Hold back till your friends come through.
Research complete.
Alright. Save the planet, please and thanks.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
More upgrades, more good. How's that defense going? Oh, just the mothership! Drive it away! Glorious. Glorious, glorious, glorious. So, we've nicely saved the old planet of old. One thing was destroyed. We gotta repair it right away. No worries. You're all fine. We become undevastated very soon. I'm not allowed to send you anything right now. Really? I'll go send them some cash money. Currently disallowed. We rebuilt and gained control of the MERS system. Good. So I'm gonna send this fleet back to the L Gate. Once there, I'm gonna send, I think, both fleets through. And hopefully not everyone's there, and if they are, it'll be a good laugh for everybody. This is continuing to build the highway. Okay. I wonder where the nearest star base is to here. I mean, we know there's one here, actually, in Bulb. We have Bulb start pushing out one new fleet if it can. Okay. Bring me a battleship.
Okay, the Fleet Academy and the crew quarters. We want the anchorage improver. So we can go over 500 fleet size. Cool. Ancient drones. Answered above. We found the remaining drones drifting into orbit around the planet. We've learned they're unwilling pawns in an elaborate scheme set up by an unknown faction. Going by the MO of the operation, the faction is most likely a particularly old and particularly clever pirate syndicate. They must have found the drones drifting through space and done what we could not: modified them. While not as impressive as it sounds, all they did was introduce self-contained alien technology to the drones. Fact remains that these... The phrase fact remains strikes me as such a ruralism, such an informal way of speaking. It does not fit into my sense of Stellaris. Fact remains that these alien pirates possess a technological know-how far in advance of our own, at least in certain areas. Having installed their comms devices in the drones, the pirates let them drift through space again, knowing they're set to assist their original master's colonists, and the drone's ability to accurately identify such colonists has degraded with age. The drones have essentially been fattening up our colony as the pirates watch, waiting for the ideal time to strike. Our military analysts predict the pirates will strike within the next 2 years. Cool. So they let them come, capture the drones, and send them to destroy their world masters. Well, we must not let it happen again. Here comes engineering research. Alright, so it's at the planet called Stone. Now, this is a place where I already have a fleet. I do not know how strong the group will come, but let them come. Good. Don't want to tip about how the L gates work. Nah. We're figuring it out. We're having a good time learning stuff. After I send my entire fleet through, I'll be delighted to see. Huh. Wonder where the fleet went here. I wonder if the enemies just want the L-gate sectors for themselves. They don't care to actually destroy anything, they just want us off their L-gates. Because there was a fleet here previously. God. Ancient shield overcharger. Supercharging shields can be done safely thanks to an ancient stabilizer coil and dampeners. In addition to the production of a stronger force field, it also has the added benefit of outright vaporizing certain incoming projectiles. A better defensive starbase building. And how about a resort planet? Not seen, unfortunately. I'm beginning to feel confident about going and attacking the L-gate. So confident. May send a little fleet through first? Absolutely not. I'm rolling the entire thing through, and if it fails, that's okay. I'm sure it's a good idea. Okay, I should have a science ship available for scanning this. Then another one immersed for more neutronium. Go scan, please. Okay, so at the moment, there's nobody. The colonizer and refugee regularly explore planets in hope of finding more resources to help with day-to-day life. A recent expedition to the North Pole has now unveiled a large object on the bottom of the ocean, an ancient battle cruiser. The pressure to get the deep will prove a challenge, but it's possible to get to the ship. Bring me the cruiser! Bring me the cruiser. I thought it's sending you to scan here. Well. I may have missed the timer on that one. Encounter in Light. We've met some people called the Kappa aliens. Kappa. Some new aliens we've not met before. Send someone to investigate them. Whom are you? I thought we knew everybody. It's confirmed I got the hostile fleet's L-gates. I did indeed. Yep. We're still not quite sure what the wormholes lead to. We'll see soon enough. Alright, so both of these ships ran away from the Nanite folks. I'm going to move them forward to here. My poor colony ship's hanging out. Picked up something of unknown nature. The signals seem to follow repeating syntax, which could originally indicate sapient origin. More traders? We'll see. We'll see. Also, research storage full on artifacts again, also running out of gases. So make a trade or more gases? Then figure out what we're going to do with our relics. Whoops. Alright, let's reverse engineer some. We learned all about society research, military applications for a while, more armor damage, some go to the collectors. Great. Alright, new fleet came through. It's heading this way. Totally fine with that, because this fleet will be there presently. Oh, so as I sent this order, the fleets went this way instead. I don't know why it did that.
Special project complete.
The explosion can be heard from miles. The salvage operation of the submerged cruiser ends in disaster. The people of refuge are without harm, but parts of the settlement have been destroyed. The ship itself is far beyond repair, ripped apart by explosion. Luckily, many hull pieces can be salvaged. Devastation on the caretaker's planet. It wasn't my fault, I promise. Please don't come destroy me. Wenkwort, you good? Wenkwort, you good? I'm sorry for the mistake. It's all fine, all fine. I was worried to immediately get yelled at by the people who run Wenkwort, but they're all cool. What's Enigma End? System name? I assume Enigma's the end of the system name. I don't know where it is, unfortunately, but we can try to find Enigma's End. Yep. Yeah, it's also an L-gate there. Yeah, L-gate's there as well. And gone again. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I kind of think I need more shipyards. A lot of my shipyards are actually not producing anything right now. Is it all queued up at this one? Yeah, okay, I think it's all queued up at just this one. Those most upgrades, actually.
Accretion complete.
Alright, we've met the Riggin Commerce Exchange. They're gonna sell me more junk. They're going to buy resources also. Great. So the shipyard's not doing a thing in the world. Let's try to help it do some things. The starbase building of the Riggin Commerce Exchange has been destroyed in the Aswande system. This free outpost had facilitated trade between interstellar civilizations for over a millennium, but no longer. The Force of the Great Tempest made sure of that. So these are people we just met, and they've already been destroyed. Oh gosh, yeah, our northern friends are having some troubles. Well.
Research complete.
Big resource storage increase. 20,000 more just there. Neat, neat, neat. These are all upgrading, slowly but surely. I just started a new fleet, which will be coming along presently. I didn't think I should probably send one ship through the L gate first, just see what's in there. Because if it is still 200,000, there's no point in jumping everyone. So probably this brave construction ship will be the one that goes and tries its best. We'll remember you forever, construction ship. Okay. Let's grab that, but it needs to be scanned first, of course. So we'll just continue with the highway. I can't quite afford it. Luckily, our economy is doing well right now, so we'll go ahead and buy some more crystals. Alright. This ship should be going over here to scan that. Oh, someone said that way also. So, this fleet's got nothing else to scan right now. Yep, so we'll send it out to just look for anywhere new to scan. I thought at least the one place. So hopefully it finds its way there.
Travel recovered.
Look forward to this fleet healing up at least, if not upgrading. That's our capital is pushing out its new fleet now. Bubbles is there too. Wouldn't dare send Bubbles to battle. But we can add additional shipyards here just to build a little faster. Then also build the bonus to experience.
Rocket new tech. Construction complete.
Coley, you supplement the fact I like terrible jokes. Oh yeah, I like terrible jokes quite a bit. As long as not too many. So I'm really appreciative when people give me like one joke a day. If someone comes in and just gives endless terrible jokes, it gets kind of annoying. So the rules I've had in the channel are each viewer may make one terrible joke a day that I will read. After that, I will just ignore them. Just ignore them after that because I don't find it super great for like the chat room continuity. Yeah, it's important to me that the chat is used for people sharing ideas and it's open for conversation as opposed to like turning the channel into r/jokes. Yeah, I do like bad jokes very much. Meanwhile, I make any joke that comes to mind. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The time has come. The pirate armada arrives on cue. Wait, really? The pirate armada is 173 ships? No, that's not an armada. That's not an armada. I was ready for that to be a tremendously terrible event. End up being, you know, just fine. But yes, I do make any joke that comes to mind because that's streamer privilege is what we call it. Absolutely. Alright. They undocked rather than upgrading. Speaking of weird, hello Kami, how you doing? It's a very strange message to start with, but hello. Hope you're doing well. So Mercy needs to get built out again, but... Scan this and this. My colony ships, I could try to move forward to Seoul again, but I realize until the L-Gate business is dealt with, probably shouldn't. Okay, you can move forward and try to build. So I'm very curious, as we jump forward here, does it cause an enemy to pop out of here? Each time previously, I think it has done so.
but I'm just not sure.
Division rollout.
It seems like no, at least not yet. Hey, civilian, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, more building slots, always very cool. With that we can D-rank some, what are they called? We can D-rank some city districts. Also, this is very cheap. Let's get better movie theaters, now with IMAX. Okay, the new fleet here, the Fallen Stratum. Why is it here? Oh, because I started pushing out fleets at all the locations. Kami, thanks for the follow. Hopefully you enjoy your time here with us. It's going to fill you out. We have about 50 or so free cap. I'm kind of trying to like, make rather to have two separate new fleets. Though perhaps they should all go in the exact same place. I don't know. Let's go and go up to 5 of these, and that will be basically the available fleet cap. I think I have more anchorages being built somewhere, but we'll see how that goes. I believe it's time to smush again. Glorious. I wonder how many allies we've gotten from all of the Warforged usages. The answer clearly must be a bunch. Okay, you're done there. You can try to take these back now. Okay. So we're gonna change your name, because you're a new fleet, to, what's a single word we haven't used yet for military stuff? Smash, bang, boom. You're gonna be called the Boom. Perfect name for our rock folks. Exotic gas is running out. Gotta get some more of those. More habitability. We don't really need it, but we done anyway. Again, as I said before, once we jump through, we're definitely going to turn on all of the edicts. Okay. Briefly, we're rich. Let's get this fleet moving forward to here. Take 1 year to get there. I think in 1 year's time we're going through the hole. I think.
Research complete.
Okay, we'll send both of these fleets back and through to heal up. Is the L gate under control? Gateway travel. I'd love to know about gateway travel as long as no one attacks us. But first, more energy credits, obviously. Anything to help heal the energy situation. Missteps from an ambassador. The Seramos have brought forward a complaint regarding the ambassador to the Seramos. Apparently her conduct has so offended them, the authorities posted a guard for her own protection. Alright, should we recall her or should we stay? So we don't care about them. It's okay if they hate us, because we intend to destroy them next, so the ambassador will stay and cause more and more and more problems. So the highway is getting closer to our capital. Just slowly but steady it goes. We can also grab this, though, while we're going through. We're at exactly the number of leaders we're allowed to have. I believe I have a general who's not doing anything. I wonder if I'm going to need a general to take over the nanite world planets. Kind of guess I'm going to. So they're flying against my fleet here. This will be our first time fighting them without benefit of a defensive platform. This is fine. I'm going to move this fleet down, lickety split, and hope destroyed. Hopefully. They went back in the hole instead. So a little unexpected. A little unexpected there.
Very grateful, but it's unexpected anyway. So about 52 versus 50. Industrial Revolution. One of my pre-FTL civilizations has entered a new era of history. Good job. The Paradise Dome. Beautiful things coming soon. Like playing Peekaboo, it seems to be that for sure. Alright, defensive pacts have become between the Ceramo here and the Raxicodium alignment over here. I wonder who's defending who and why. Are they concerned about me? Maybe. Okay. Bubbles is still at home. That's good. Did I not start building anything at the shipyard here? I thought I had, but perhaps not, perhaps not, perhaps not. What was the ship they destroyed? It's actually a science ship that jumped away in time. Thank goodness. See you, Coley. And no worries. No worries at all, Coley. There was no offense taken from your comments. I just wanted to let you know that if you decide that it's a good idea to spam my chat with all kinds of dad jokes, I will get annoyed. But that's not you. You wouldn't do that, Coley. Have a good night, though, friend. I have 2 construction ships here, and it's super annoying me. I'm going to send one of them into the L gate at once, because I want to know what we'll find there. And the other one, get building there. Good. We need to have y'all healed up. See if anybody passes through. Now, we could just take this again and see if anyone comes through to take it back for themselves. Hey, there we go. So, as soon as we thought about building, somebody came through to say no. And we have a second fleet coming through. Allegedly. Oh boy. Please hurry up, fleet. Please hurry up. Disengage, disengage. Please stop. Can I order it off? Huh. I'm actually a little surprised that we're winning this thing. I didn't intentionally outfit the fleet for great success, but looks like we're actually doing relatively well. Smuggler outpost. Orem 1's got some smugglers. Supposed to go stop that immediately. Such survival. Such survival. While we wow. Okay. Now, we definitely need to go heal. Definitely, definitely, definitely. May the Grey Goo's weak? It is goo after all. Clearly, goo is weak. See you, Coley. Have a good night. Situation in Orem here is a send a transport ship over. I'm losing half a fleet. I don't mean to. I may be. So we're currently making armies in the capital. Once that's done, we'll send them to Orem to grab that. The mega art installation. Wow. So haven't done any mega structures yet. It could be really cool to do that. Longer lifespan. Sure. Gotta keep everyone alive forever. Everyone's getting healed up. So to repair or to build up the ship that go all the way back to here to upgrade them. Not sure I should actually do that right now. Let's just stay here. We could just do upgrades absolutely endlessly. I think it might be a little bit foolish. Have we had any leaders die yet? I don't believe so, no. I think we're doing pretty well. Full of artifacts. Gotta find a way to spend artifacts. Reverse engineering, good. Collector's good. Military, good. Armor damage, yes. Alright, construction ship. You're coming in with us. My avalanche ship is dancing. I have no idea why. That's very strange. But I can have the boom fleet join in some other fleets. 14 plus 96 is definitely doable. I'm guessing we're having ships made to come your direction. We are. We are. The dancing is just in repairing? Okay. So what's your red, I wonder? I'm guessing red means not at full power. I don't know why I chose red, actually. Maybe like a complete lack from the lack of upgrades? When it says full strength, I guess that means it's building up everything it possibly can. Just kind of slowly. Also, we just lost a fleet, the Nox Stratum. Do not know why. Alright, well, we're all repaired up. Let's get to it. Let's see what we find. Time to turn on all of the little sliders. All these networked elements. The relay network can be enhanced with regular shuttle flights to encourage internal migration. Network dominance, stability goes up by 3. Network amenities, pop amenity usage goes down. We are over on our edicts fund usage, though I don't want anything else except fleet supremacy. Oh, I should have done a long time ago. Ships build faster and also get more experience when built. Mistakes made. We don't need to fortify the border right now, except that we're not using max starbase capacity. Okay, give me shields, give me ammunition, give me armor, give me focus. In 15 days, we'll see how much we're actually spending. So the only problem is motes we have 1 million of. Exotic gases by 7 though. That's huge, huge. So by every month, gases 7. Goodbye money. Goodbye money. You're fine. Okay, then more and more small ships are coming to join the fleet. We could wait on those basically forever. I think a lot more fun though to begin heading where we want to go. So, with that one to connect in. There it goes. Even more arriving. Ever more ships arriving. Did the Rock Planet fall? It did not fall. Frankly, amazingly, just did not fall.
Innovation rollout.
More. I don't quite know how the ships get here. They don't seem to be flying on the path I'm seeing, but they get here so quickly. Alright, so. Forward we go. About 125,000 or so. And governor levels up. Generator focused, more energy, I think is definitely the way to go on that. I believe he rules something that has a generator planet in it. We're going to sit here for now. We're going to send a construction ship in to check it out.
Construction ship under attack.
So yeah, really, as we get in, as you go in, someone pops out right away. Flee, my pretty, flee!
Construction ship destroyed.
Lost construction ship, that's fine though. Hey, they jumped 100,000 out! So 2 fleets come out very, very quickly. And we are rocking and rolling them so fast. That was great. That was great. Our brilliant scientist has now hit level 8. So brilliant shipwrights, defensive explorer, or cheaper leaders and such. Chance for voidcraft. Don't know about those at all. Ships more expensive, but also ships with more HP. Yeah. So, we're at negative 250 right now on money. From all the things we're buying. This is fine. Let's go ahead and sell more and more. Someday we'll fix the economy as usual. I need a new ship to send on through. Hello, construction ship. I choose you. I don't really see anyone over here having taken over territory, but so far, no. The Keffon's autocracy, a military dictatorship, is a crisis aspirant just like we are. So we have 2 crisis aspirants going. Who are they again? Which minor power were you? I think it were you, right? Yeah. I'm gonna rival them as well. What's our crisis level? That's a good point. Oh, the pathetic size by being crisis aspirant. That's crazy. I think our crisis level is still just 1. It'd be really great to get bonus starbase damage. But I actually don't know if there are any starbases through the L gate, so this may not benefit too much. But very soon there. We just need to do a couple more little things. Do not research a project. Quit, I'm not sure what you mean on research a project. What project's that? I'm attempting to become the crisis, I swear. Try my level best. Becoming the crisis in a situation log. Oh. Right. I was worried what this would do. I forgot that I saw it and said, maybe later. So it's a mania going through the population. Okay. Let's push that button. I'm sure it's fine. We have a bunch of technology to find out here as well. Let's go learn. What could possibly go wrong? I don't know. Let me ask about opening the L gates again. Okay, highway to here. Alright, our strength is just over 500, so we are very, very close to full cap. The closest we've been in quite a while. Everybody's building as fast as they can.
Special project.
The Great Prospect. The investigation into the phenomenon now colloquially known as the Great Prospect has concluded. It appears there's some kind of hidden layer to the universe, a mysterious parallel dimension somehow connected to this plane through neurological activity or thought patterns. The Physics and Society departments have jointly named this dimension the Shroud. The working hypothesis is the actions and thoughts of us's indirectly affect the alternate dimension with the potential to access energies. Très magnifique. But then, the us's will not be denied. The impressive effects of our unity are undeniable. A deep-seated motivation and hunger for expansion permeates every corner of society, bringing forth astounding advances in combat capabilities and scientific leaps that we could not have anticipated.
What chance does a galaxy full of differing opinions, random resource distribution, and classing interests have against us? Special prize called the Unseen Ripples. We can now make menacing corvettes. Menacing corvettes, they're called. The current theory is that the universe we know and the Shroud are linked via a ripple effect, translating from one dimension to another. We should try this theory. Not yet, thanks. Okay, so show me crisis level. Okay, we're now a threat. So it gives us more damage against star bases and also war exhaustion. Reduction. Just keep going. Keep going. I'm not going to go until I feel a little stronger about our footing. But I am curious about... these special Corvette things. The menacing Corvette instead. So it only costs minerals? So it's 200 HP, 223 armor. It just costs minerals. Is that cool? I think that may be cool. Its damage is 1645, so it has half damage, but it's made with just minerals. Fascinating. Fascinating. I'm going to hold off on them for right now, but... The construction ship has arrived. Alright, team. Here we avoid hostilities. They know there's bad stuff through there. Go ahead and put you onto non-passive. Here you go. Can construction ships not fly through the L gate? I've denied still. Thank you, that's exactly it. Yes, I said you couldn't go through there. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Just don't be 200,000, please and thanks. Fingers crossed. The waiting is intolerable. Intolerable. Words are hard. I hit enter orbit. What do you mean no one's moving? What do you mean? We're orbiting around the L gate. There we go. Push the right button that time, I swear. Hey. Okay, so I didn't see what it was in time. There's a bunch of interdictors and motherships there. It's showing 200,000 still. So my sense is 200,000 is the name of the game, and they send others out after that. Assume my construction ship saw correctly. So, our strength here is 150. Now, that said, we have defeated them fairly well. So, I'm considering just going through. Considering just going through. What's the worst thing that could happen? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Good luck, team. Bum ba dum bum. At least we won't get destroyed immediately. We can build a new fleet very quickly. We have lots of alloy. Okay, having come through, we see that there are... What's this? It's not the planet.
Oh! Oh! Why did we ever worry? They're numbers, they mean nothing. Oh, good, 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 good. All right, welcome, friends, to Terminal Egress. It appears to be mine. That's delightful. Now, they jumped away. Did they go through the L gates? Looking like no. Looking like no. So I'm not quite sure what's going to happen there. What I know, though, they're sending a construction ship forward at once. Now, I think all of those terminals, or all the L gates, lead to the same place. So... we'll see how it goes. If a controller system can return, heck of a question. I do not know how the L gate works at all. Beneath the rock, you're with scissors. Yeah, rock smash indeed. Huh. Can't build a mining station here. Presumably someone else is already doing it. Someone else... That's a wormhole. Wrong place, wrong place. Got lost. Okay. Go through this. Hello? You shared something about the Great Tempest. I know that something is. Something a little bit too general for me, unfortunately. Do you scan there first? I mean, we definitely have scans before.
Council agenda ready.
We didn't stop the Smuggler's Worm 1. Oh, goodness. We're doing such a terrible job taking care of the pre-FTL folks. Did anything ever occur with Science of the Primitive Planet?
Hostile fleet rumbled.
Yeah, he, I went with this. The scientists on the pre-FTL planet declared themselves a god, raised their level of technology to the one they blasted off, and then they immediately joined me. The end. Okay, so, fleet detected. Going toward the terminal egress system. So returning to our home. Our new home after the L gate. Cool. Oh, destroy things that need to be destroyed. I definitely agree with that. It's a great point. I just would like to get a foothold also. The man just rush through and fight stuff.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Good, 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 good. Okay. So,
Rocking up to enemy
more folks coming in. Great. We've been somewhat damaged, but I guess we'll pop around and see what we can find. So, you head to here. We don't have sufficient sensors to see anything. Could turn on those long-range sensors with the special material usage, but hello, friends. Only 400,000 again.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
Yeah, I guess I kind of wonder if we don't hurry into here, will the other empires come take my territory? Because I'm treating this as mine now. Probably get a science ship in here as fast as possible to check it out. And where is that? Yeah, for if I do all the hard work to take this and then someone else steals from me, I'm not going to be pleased. Alright, you jump through also. I do wonder if one of these will be really heavily defended. Friends, with the ad break coming in 1 minute, I'm going to go and play through it. Just because I would like to get to the other side of this thing real soon. And we'll just go around the L gate, destroying stuff as we go.
Up to enemy fleet.
Hey, another 100,000. That's kind of silly. Alright, one of our admirals. Something like council. So, Pioneer's faster ship build. Intimidator is more influence. Love more influence, but moving faster I think is better right now. Ooh, ad break. Yeah, terribly sorry. Terribly sorry that I'm playing through this one, but I gotta go real quick and I don't want to stop midway through exploring this thing. You missed the ad breaks? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, or Monday when I come back, we'll definitely have a lovely bit of crossword time. That'll be nice. So probably one of these dead ends. Are full of what? Artifacts. Also, we're basically out of money. Okay, glad I noticed that. Glad I noticed that, because out of money next turn. That's good. Gotta fix the economy. Gotta fix that. Still a bunch of allies we want to. Man, so many minerals coming in each month. Good stuff. Okay, then we need to get pile exotic gases. Some more moats. Okay, we're good. Some fleets have multiple names. I think their fleets are trying to find their way to... Yeah, their fleets are trying to find their way to the main fleet. They get confused, unfortunately.
Debris analyzed.
Alright. So, it seems like every single place here has at least 100,000, if not more.
Complete.
Craziness. Craziness. Our fleets are substantially weaker than they were on the way in.
Spaceborne life form encounter.
So I very much want to get something built in here where I can repair up. I just shouldn't just keep running into everything, I suspect. Full of artifacts. Cell. Military. Shield damage. Reverse engineer. Good. I think tomorrow or Monday will be the time we finally have a whole bunch of megastructures getting built. Looking forward to that too. So we haven't seen a real crisis yet. I don't quite know what will cause the real crisis other than eventually something ticks over. I wonder if, like, because I've said I'm in the crisis, if that means that no other crisis will come and try to get me.
Recovered.
So that's been built. So you're going to go through now. We're trying to build inside of the L-gate area.
Away from enemy fleet.
Okay, apparently there's a fleet here. So I need to go protect the egress. Just in case. Oh, I jumped through my, I jumped through my construction ship and got destroyed. So that's fine. Let's throw through another one. Oh, it hasn't quite gone through yet. Okay, I didn't know. So you just wait here till we clean that out, I guess. Event. Baron Victor Jaredin. Oh my! The barons of imposing stature. Everything about him radiates rigid military discipline. His boots are spotless, his uniform neatly pressed, his eyes watchful and calculating. But beyond the strict facade, there's something else. His face is a map of grief. I come to offer my services as an admiral tactician. Accept my pledge, I'll crush those who would do you harm. So he's a fleet organizer, more naval capacity. Also, greater fleet command limit, and higher ship fleet fire rate goes slowly though. And does more damage, but is melancholy. Big sad. Sure, join us, thank you. Oh, we haven't served the L sector yet, you're absolutely right. I think we're trying to hurry someone through already, but...
System survey complete. Rock Looking up to enemy fleet.
More Tempest Shoal being destroyed. Okay. So I want to hurry over and explore this, but wait till our science ship gets through. All these poor ships lost in space. I try to combine them all and then send them through together. They maybe try to fly through already, I'm not quite sure. What a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Alright, science ship has arrived. Let's go through.
Accretion complete.
Construction ship. Let's go through. Our first opportunity to scan here. There's so many planets, though. Might take a while. Whoops. First planet checked. A gaseous planet with an atmosphere partially composed of hydrogen and helium. So far, nothing. I should probably bring another science ship. Nanites. Here's where we actually get the nanites. Oh. So previously we had some nanites that helped us to research faster. Now we can get them. Wow. What is this? The Refusatorian Assembly wishes to declare war against the Kiv's autocracy. Why are we being invited to vote on this? Wait, am I in a faction or something? Wait, what do you mean? I'm so confused. Is this an invitation to the war? They want me to join them. Oh, okay, okay. As right now, sorry I'm busy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you a bunch. I'm so confused what's happening, but okay. Yeah, this will be a great choke point to have. If this is the only way out, it'd be really, really nice then. Okay, do I have more science out here? Hello, Crush. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Just about to wind down the stream. Just trying to get this L-gate under control first. Totally lovely to see you, though.
Rocket new tech.
Man, we're getting our, so much influence. Oh, gotta build things. Gotta do things. Gotta build and do things. You... Oh, science ship. Science is very awkward over here. Oh, it went and scanned through the through the L-gate hole. I guess we can go have these areas taken just outside the L-gates. It's like a nice staging area for being the crisis everywhere. That's hilarious. Okay. So I want you to go through the L-gate to help scan this stuff. Good night, Fernandez. We'll see you on Monday, I'm sure. Your name's end. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Huh. So we're not the only people scanning the L-gate area right now. Everyone else wants to be here also, it looks like. I want to say unacceptable, I believe. Again, if we do all the hard work and then they come and steal it from me, I'm not going to be pleased. Huh. I wonder if there's a bonus for actually winning this thing, like for destroying the alien planet.
Research complete.
If so, I very much want that for myself, so...
Debris analyzed.
They have a construction ship here also. I will go to war to stop that. Is it actually building here? Is it actually building here? So I came in and fought. Oh, God. So who are you? The Arisu Order. Your equivalent size. We'll deal with this tomorrow. We'll deal with this on Monday. I can't deal with this right now. So earlier somebody said like you have to hurry to destroy everything in here. This is the reason I didn't want to do that, was because I just wanted to get a foothold here first and then work my way around. But yeah, the AI has a clever idea also. Alright, tomorrow we'll figure this one out. I cannot throw myself into a war against an equivalent strength while I'm not thinking about it. So I'll do that on Monday. Very good, folks. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a nice day. Appreciate you all. Whole bundle. A fun day of Stellaris. Fun day of hanging out with you. Fun day through and through and through. Demon, thanks for the follow also. All you new followers appreciate a bundle. And hey, we managed to open the Elgate Crisis and maybe resolve it. And if they steal from me, I will destroy every other being in all of creation. We'll see. Tomorrow's the day off, though. I'll see you on Monday with another exciting Stellaris stream. Goodbye. Thank you. See you again soon.